There you go. Bye-bye.
Bad morning, everyone. I hope you are having an absolutely awful day.
Now that's not very nice, Mr. Grinch. What's wrong? Do you need me to sign you a Christmas carol? La 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 la, ahem, jingle bells. What's this? What's this? Another Wednesday stream? Oh, what joy that it can bring. Beware, beware, the fart zone is prepared.
Fellas, don't drink that coffee. You'd never guess. There was a fish in the percolator.
Chicken
I'm sorry. It took me forever to make that cup of coffee because then, of course, the puppies wanted to go out. I have something super fun to share with you guys right away. Hi, how's it going? Welcome in, everybody, on my sign. Ugh. I did a little bit of tidying in here yesterday, but it wasn't enough. Husband and I were talking again today about how we can move some things around. Hi, Mrs. Zotz. Hi, Flava. Hi, Kay. Hi, DJ. Hi, Rue. If you can hear me, I know you said you're going to go take a nap. Get some good rest. I hope you're feeling all right. I hope your recovery is going okay. Rue broke her ankle. Such a bummer. What was I going to say? I was going to say something else. Okay. So, I managed to catch on Instagram, I think it was, to the fact, and I also get emails from them. You guys remember the game I told you about? Do you remember the game I told you about that has the stop motion needle felting? Feltopia? You guys remember that game? That I'm like ultra hyped for? They did a little sneak peek of it on the Game Awards channel this morning for the Day of the Devs. So the video is up, so we can watch it. I'm gonna get it set up and let's watch the section of the broadcast because the VOD is up. Let's watch the section of the broadcast where they talk about this game because I'm super hyped for it. There's one disappointing thing. And I will get over it eventually. But welcome in, everybody. I'm not normally live on Wednesdays, but seeing as I was unable to run out the timer the other day when we had a timer up for donations to Starlight, I figured this is how I would make it up to you. I don't even have any idea how much time was left on the timer that day. I will exceed it for sure because it was like maybe an hour and 45 minutes, I think, is what we had left. Let's see. I'll get set up to do this. How's everybody doing? Dude, my husband brought home these everything, like an everything bagel, everything seasoned macadamia nuts, and they are addictive. Hi, Amanda. How are you, friend? Welcome in. We did shout outs for a couple of people already. And let's see here. Mrs. Zotz got first. Just a Fan got second. Science got third. Kasara got their Buckcoin boost. Rue got eye breaking attacked. I was playing around with all the stuff while I was upstairs making my coffee. You're nomming on some tamales. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I love tamales. I know, right, Amanda? They're really good. They're like addictive. It's not fair. How dare he clue me in that those exist. You guys know our friend Science Streams, who came in with a bunch of other ambassadors the other day and donated $950. Twitch did. Twitch donated $950. And all these ambassadors and all these wrenches were in the chat. It was amazing. I forgot I turned the volume down on everything so my husband could play Lethal Company with our son last night. And then it turned out he forgot to bring home the power cord for the laptop and it was dead. You're doing okay. You're doing the big clean of your son's bedroom before he's on Christmas break. We need to do a lot of that, but we did finally get our old busted furniture that we've had since 2015 out of our living room. And right now there's just bean bags in there and it's kind of glorious. And I kind of don't want to go back to having like regular furniture. Like maybe one fold out couch so that if we had company, they would have somewhere comfortable to sleep. And like, that's it. You're planning a big cleaning day tomorrow. Yeah, it's the time of year for a lot of us where, we feel like maybe staying inside a little bit more. I don't know if the weather's like that where you are, Amanda, but I know you guys have seasons, but it's getting dark really early here. So it gets dark at like 4:30 right now because we're approaching the solstice. You've been so busy lately, so tomorrow will be the first day you have to do it, right? That's always really tough. Let's see here. We're gonna go in and pull this VOD up on the screen over here. This is so cool, you guys. I'm super hyped for it. I know it'll interest a lot of you. So, this is Day of the Devs. It's all indie games. And I happened to notice on Instagram and maybe in an email they sent that they were talking about being featured on this. So this is very cool. And I do believe they do have, you can wishlist this on Steam. I'll have to grab the link. You can wishlist this game on Steam, and you can also, and no, I have reached out to them and told them that I would love to work with them when the time comes. And they did respond to me, which is awesome. But I'm just super excited for this because it combines two things that I am very passionate about on this platform, or I mean in general at this point, right? Which is fiber arts and games. So let's see if ooh, that's loud. I'll turn the volume down. I'm so sorry. That game was cool too. This is like a Japanese convenience store version of Supermarket Simulator.
Of stop motion animated games over the last few years. Vocabulantis, Harold Halibut. But this next one comes out of left field. It approaches stop motion in a strikingly beautiful way that you are not expecting at all.
Hi, I'm Andrea Love, creative director and founder of Woolly Games.
I'm Michelle Hakewood.
And I'm Eric Love, Andrea's twin brother.
I have goosebumps.
We are so grateful to be part of Day of the Devs to present our debut project, Feltopia, our entirely hand-felted stop-motion video game.
Dude, just a second, okay? Seriously, look at this thing up in the corner. Look at that thing. I'm sorry. Oh my God, I can't wait. I cannot wait for this. It's so cool.
At first glance, Feltopia may appear to be a traditional shmup, but instead of a shoot 'em up, this is a cute 'em up, our cozy take on an arcade side-scroller. So instead of destroying enemies, you are transforming beings back to their true forms. Making Feltopia is a true labor of love. I come from the world of film and social media, where I've been animating with wool for over a decade. In order to capture the full fuzzy potential, every sprite in the game is needle-felted by hand, using techniques I've fine-tuned over the years. All the characters, landscapes, and special effects are then brought to life with stop-motion animation,
all of it,
one frame at a time.
In this eco fairy tale, you play as Sky Rider, a sheep herder with magical powers on a quest to save their rainbow flock. These 5 special sheep have unique elemental abilities you'll need in order to save infected creatures, dodge elemental obstacles, and liberate poisoned bosses.
Dude, so cool. Oh my goodness, I cannot wait. Look at the tornadoes!
I am so excited to bring my woolly world into the hands of gamers.
We are 1 year into development and have lots of exciting elements planned to reveal in the coming year.
Feltopia is scheduled to release in 2026. Wishlist us on Steam today.
Already done! Look at, you have, what did it say? Okay, wait. Okay, there, I'm going to pause it. You guys, scan this code. Wishlist this game, please. I am so excited for this game. I'm really hoping that they are open to working with creators on Twitch. I mean, clearly they must be if they're participating in something like this. I'm super excited for this game. I've been following this person for a really long time. When I found out they were working on a video game, I almost lost it. I am so hecking stoked for this. One thing that was funny was watching the chat while they were looking at this live. And everything from this is so cool and look at all the work that went into this and people appreciating what this actually means to, what's with all the cringe? Oh, another super girly game. I'm like, it was so hard for me. I was like, to the credit of a lot of people who were in there coming to defend, but I mean, I was like, oh, don't waste the cooldown. The slow mode in this channel was very, very aggressive. And when they started playing this, because I was like worried that I had missed it, I may or may not have gotten timed out for 5 minutes for typing a whole sentence in all caps, saying how excited I was for it. So I got timed out in the Game Awards channel because I could not contain my excitement. Let me grab, but how cool is this? Like, I'm so hecking stoked. You might be able to see it in the chat up here, that I got timed out, or maybe my message just completely disappeared. I have no idea. At any rate, the chat was a thing. The chat was definitely a thing, but there's people saying things like beautiful looking game, etc. I think, or maybe that was for the previous game. I have no idea. Couldn't contain all the hype. I know. I was like, I can't believe I got bopped in this channel. But honestly, like, again, please, go and check it out, on Steam and wishlist it. And there are socials too. And I think the website is feltopiagame.com. Yep. It requires all caps typing. I know. Feltopiagame.com is their website. And they do have Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. Thank you for adding it to your wish list. If you follow their socials, there's also other previews. So here, let me pop over to here's their Instagram. Their Instagram, their YouTube, and hi, Zundi. I was just watching Day of the Devs because a game I'm super hecking stoked for called Feltopia, and I think their TikTok is pretty new. They only have 671 followers over on TikTok. It's a needle felted stop motion game. There's all of their socials that are on their website, but you can just go to feltopiagame.com and find all of that. They do also have a Facebook. I don't spend a lot of time on Facebook. I mean, Facebook, Instagram, all the same. But here, just in case anybody uses Facebook a lot, there's their Facebook as well, their Facebook page. Seriously. Yes, I also got it today, and it's very confusing, and I don't know what the point of it is. I don't understand why that's a thing. If you guys know what we're talking about here, you guys know what we're talking about here. Mute site. You don't like it? Yeah, I'll show you. So you go in and you're watching my stream, right? And you go to look at, God, look at me. I'm such a dork. You go to look at the stream and you're like, wait, where's all of the information that usually goes down here? Oh, it's up here? But then the rest of your stuff is still down here? You guys, we're only 60 followers away from 9595. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about any of this. You are a dork. Yeah, thank you. It takes one to know one. It's so disjointed. You like, what's the point of this? So here's the share button here. Oh, I can edit because it's my channel. Like, it drops down and shows the tags. I don't understand. It shows 3 of the tags you're using. Ooh, so it shows the first 3 tags first. Or only the first 3 tags on there. Because if you drop down from the top, it covers the stream. Right. But, like, why? Why do this? What's the reasoning behind it? It's change for change's sake, and that's just stupid. Yeah, Twitch, what's the deal? Like, okay, so, you know, here's our friend Moko's. And they're looking at clips on their stream. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Wait, it shows all of their tags at the top, and it's not a drop down. Is it because their title is so short? They're testing this out in 2 different flavors right now. What's the other flavor? Tell me it's pistachio, and then I'll be okay. I got the version with the follow/notification buttons at the top. Yours are still down below by the sub button. Interesting. Huh. So when we go back, we can't go back, chat. There's no going back. When we go back to my channel, it's because my title is so long. Are they trying to discourage long titles? All right, fine. And then my tags are all too long. All the words in my tags are too... Streamception! Everything's on fire! I'm sorry. This is it. This is the stream today. So I have a fun idea. Look at it. What's cool is that it really does look like the stream is like inside of itself in a long hallway. I don't hashtag follow Dudlick. Should I just make that my title, okay? Hi, Taylor. How are you? Can we get some Starlight love in the chat, please? I have no idea what I'm doing right now, Taylor. We're just messing around. There's a new, apparently there's a new stream layout that they're testing, a new UI layout or something. Quick high five to your right and then to your left. Wait, what? It didn't work. It's called Wednesday Chaos. You get it. I have no idea what you're talking about. That may or may not have been created by Maytherwin. It doesn't. The lag is too strong. Anyway, that's enough of that. Hi, everybody. I hope you're having a great Wednesday. I'm streaming today because we did not run out our timer the other day. Hello. bitrate is garbage right now? Why? It says my bitrate is all over the map. Here, let me open Twitch Inspector. Fantastic. Anybody having trouble watching the stream right now? Probably all the fire. Same when you have a lot of green on screen. No issues. Mine's fine. On mobile. Looks fine here. Okay. I'm going to look at it anyways, just in case. We're connected to the Seattle server. Unstable events says 0 for today. But it does say that my... Now it says stable at 4,972 kilobytes per second. Don't know. Just on my dashboard, it showed bitrate red. Instagram app is booked. Okay. Well, if you guys say it looks fine, then I'm not worried about it. I have access to 4K streaming now. But I don't think my computer can handle it. I don't think I could stream 4K to through OBS. I could do it through my phone. Meta is down because it's the worst. Tell us how you really feel, Taylor. So we showed this new game. We don't have time. Taylor. Dude. A million nines. There was a million nines, yes. How you doing, kitty cat cows? We have so many friendos right now. I'm refreshing my dashboard to see if that quits giving me this. Dude, I don't like this red. You know, I see the red at the top of my dashboard telling me my bitrate is garbage. And I'm like, what's going on? Tell me how you really feel. 9. This is a PG-13-ish channel. There were 9.5 million nines. When we get to 9,560 followers, we'll be at 9.6K. And we're 60 followers away from our goal of 9,595. And then that puts us pretty close to 10K. We're pretty close to 10K right now. That'll be the next goal, actually, when we hit 9,595, which is just for the memes. Thank you for the bits earlier, DJ. And thank you for the follows. We shouted out Kay and Science and Forest Cabin Reads. We also have a bunch of other awesome people in here. Oh, can't forget. Kay, I know I'm not using the hashtag follow Dudlick tag. Sorry about that. You should follow Mark, though. Please follow Mark around and yell aggressively at him about how he is actually a really pretty good artist. And despite all of this act of being a curmudgeon, shout this
out, K-Raid.
I will shout that out. That is a 12-month gift sub, courtesy of Miro B. K, welcome back for 41 freaking months. That's crazy. That's crazy. Warning, I am in a wacky mood. Wacky Wednesday, folks. Don't you, K-Raid, stare at me, sir.
Coco Senorita.
Well, We love you, Wayne. Hi, Wayne. Wayne for the day is here. Wayne, we love you, Wayne. All right, that's what happens when you do this in Kim's channel. And I do that a lot in Kim's channel because I love that alert. Team Stream Stars has raised $37,899.02 for Starlight Children's Foundation. How do I refund? Yeah, would it be funny if if somebody gifted you a sub, a 12-month sub, and you got like a gift receipt and you were like, yeah. Turns out, yeah. 41 rubber chicken squawks for our awesome friend K-Raid, who is a fantastic creator here on this platform. I did do a shout out for Kay. I really appreciate what Kay does. If you're looking for somewhere to hang out that's not like an in-your-face, hot dumpster fire of everything that's bad about the internet, because unfortunately a lot of the late night streams tend to be like, like kind of, bro. Don't get me wrong. I love a lot of high energy creators that stream in the evening. But if you're looking for some place to hang out that is like engaging and fun, but it's not bro-y, I love Kay's streams. Kay's voice is very soothing. And he's really great with explaining stuff in video games without A, making you feel like a dummy, and B, without taking any kind of what from people. I love when I come in there and Kay is using his superpower, which is his extremely dry sense of humor. And I'll be like, oh, this person doesn't get the joke. Do I try to explain it to them, or do I just let them flail and suffer in silence? Because it's very wholesome in there for the most part. And he only uses his superpower when he has to. He's actually very friendly. Hot Pants, I was talking about you with it's okay. Don't worry. It's all good. We were just looking at their stream. Are you kidding me? I was using their stream as an example, trying to show people the new thing with the info at the top of the stream. And we love the Mocos. They're so incredible. And I am a teammate on Team Moco Loco. Thank you for being in both of our channels. I appreciate the heck out of you. I don't expect people, in this day and age, it would be unrealistic, first of all, for me to expect people to focus solely on what I'm doing. So please don't give it another thought. Not a problem. Watch as someone flail. There was an aggressive fly going after them. Yes, indeed. They were being dive bombed by a housefly. 41 rubber chicken squawks for my friend Kay, who I've known for years and who I really appreciate as both a streamer and a friend. Please make sure you're following. And thank you, Miro, for that gift sub for our awesome friend K-Raid. Are you ready? If you haven't turned the volume down yet, now is the time. Miro is the best of us. It's undeniable. There are receipts all over the place. Ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Thank you, Miro. Thank you, Kay. Thank you for being a friend of this channel. I still don't know why you hang out in here. It's all DK's fault, frankly. Our friendship is all DK's fault. We would have found each other eventually through all the other people that we both know, but Yeah, I really am super fortunate to share this platform with with a lot of really great broadcasters, and you know, again, to put it in perspective, I was looking for some other information, and I happened to see the fact that I'm supposedly in like the top 0.5% of streamers, according to whatever those statistics are, analytics that it was based on the platform, in terms of probably something like viewership or who knows what. And that's not an important statistic to me for any reason other than thanking you all for continuing to support what we do by being here in the channel. He ain't here to nerf us so we can say all the good stuff about him, and he'll only see it in the VOD later. Mwah, take that, Pink Diamond Miro. We love you. You are the bestest. It's true. There's no two ways about it. We have a lot of amazing folks that are regulars, that are moderators. This human being has done so much for me and is very close to my heart, just in general. And I love you to the moon. And I am very lucky to have you. We have two butts in my life in general. Just, you know, even if I ever decided I couldn't stream anymore, you would be, you're still stuck with me. Do you realize that, Karen? Even if I quit streaming, Karen, you're never getting rid of me. Two butts. Wouldn't it be so nice? Have two butts. To have two butts. Butts. To have a double butt. To have two butts. Butts. What's up, Bean? Rom, how you doing? Hi, positive. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, it still says my bitrate is all over the place. What's up with that? Friendship. Makes you think of the weird thing on South Park where the mad scientist made animals with multiple butts. We even talked about how many butts would actually be too many butts. We have ads coming in about 3 minutes. Because it took me forever to make my coffee. I was like, really? Ad break already? Oh, yeah, that's right. The first 20 minutes of stream was me making coffee on the starting soon screen. No such thing as too many butts. You heard it here first, chat. You heard it here first. Oh, Flavor, this is for you. I need to put a shipping label on it and hand it off to my husband. There's a lot of stuff in there. I crammed so much stuff in that box. It's not from Amazon. I mean, the box is from Amazon, but you don't know. Your grandma used to shoo you out of the kitchen saying, yo, there are too many butts in here. I can't cook. Get out. Oh, definitely, Amanda. Definitely reuse the Amazon boxes, or any boxes for that matter. I do sometimes have to make peace with the fact that I've collected too many of them and get rid of some. One thing I do is when we get our Chewy delivery, I use the Chewy boxes as a container for the rest of the recycling. And then I went out there one day to the recycling bin, and my son had just thrown the entire box in there without breaking down the cardboard box. And I was like, hey, homie, you got to break down the boxes before they go in the thing. And he's like, oh, yeah, sorry. I'm like, yeah, you already knew that, you punk. Thank you for taking the stuff out, but it's not helpful if you just throw the whole box in there. Because then it ends up taking a bunch of space in there. And he's like, but everything is inside of the box. And I'm like, yeah, but when you throw the box in, you're throwing it in upside down and everything else falls out, but then the box is on top. They knew, yeah. You've even shipped Etsy orders in Amazon boxes when orders exceed your normal box size. It is... If you ask me if I receive something from someone in reused packaging, I'm like, that's awesome. They're trying to keep their overhead low, and they're also, it's like, hey, all of that paper production, even recycled paper production, it takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of water. So definitely reuse. Wish you could get curbside recycling. We got spoiled in Portland, Amanda. We had curbside garbage, recycling, and compost and yard waste. You don't break down cardboard boxes. It's going into I know, RC, ours fills up really fast. I'm not talking about whether or not that helps with the recycling process. I'm talking about if we don't break everything down as flat as we can, they only pick up recycling every other week here. So I have to flatten everything and make everything take up as little space as possible with a family of 5. Yeah, it's just the space in the bin. I got in somebody's face one time for throwing a bunch of garbage from their car into our there's ads into our garbage when we lived in Portland, because we had one bin for 2 households. And this person, I caught them walking by on the sidewalk and throwing a huge thing of garbage from their car into our garbage can. I was like, what are you doing? And they were like, well, I was just cleaning out my car right here. And I'm like, you live right there. There are 2 households sharing that bin. What are you doing? Like, okay, you walk by and you have one little piece of garbage you need to toss in there. Fine. Understandable. You clean out your car into my trash bin when you live 2 houses up, but you just happen to be parked closer to my trash can? Okay, so can I put a bunch of garbage in your trash can then? So when my trash is full, can I just put whatever's extra in your trash can? Cool. Is that the understanding? Like, it just... And they knew they were busted. They tried to be like, oh, I was like, no. That's not cool. You were just too lazy to walk up to your house because you had to park your car, back down the block. That's not cool. Like, dude, we've got, at the time we had a baby in diapers too. So, as much as I attempted to, I did part-time cloth diapering with all 3 of my kids. Couldn't get Hubs on board. Wasn't going to fight him on it. I lost the battle early on, and that's fine. I couldn't stay home all the time, so I had to make peace with at least part-time disposable. And I understand. Some people are like, nope, not doing it. I'll do all kinds of other things, but I'm not doing it. And I understand that. That's fine. I'm not trying to pick on anybody that used all disposables or anything. A preference for you. Break it down. Like the beat, baby. I know, Bean. And it's like, hey, just be considerate. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't really think about it that way. You're right. I won't do it again. Instead of, well, no, don't make excuses. You knew it was wrong. That's why you're trying to make an excuse. 2 times a week for trash. 1 time a week recycle. 2 trucks. 1 for cardboard. 1 for non-paper. Once a month large goods. Get out. Dude, I wish we had that. We have to drive. If we want to get rid of really big stuff, we have to drive into another state to go to a dump. And I mean, that's fine. And it's not expensive or anything. It's just time consuming. You know what I mean? It takes coordination planning. You have to have a big enough vehicle. Not coffee, but you want Panda Express and gummy worms. All right, Twitch. I see we're promoting nutrition here today. Thank you for staying through the ads. If you just got an ad break, I know it's a long ad break, but we do that once an hour instead of multiple ad breaks per hour. Okay, so today I'm working on these mittens, trying to get these done for Ramona. I don't go out of my way to make handmade stuff for everyone in my life, but I do enjoy making handmade things for people for gifts. And it's looking like I might need to make my husband a new hat. He can't find his hand knitted hat that I made him. Actually, I'm surprised he didn't lose it sooner, frankly. I hope everybody's having a good day. We do still have a campaign open for Starlight. We're at $3,523.76. Our $4,000 milestone is a bread baking stream. I'm down to just cause rewards because I need to be able to get some stuff done for the holidays and for our participation in another fundraiser in like less than a week for St. Jude. And then another one, very short, very simple, very low pressure, low key, the first week of January, which I didn't realize that the Twitch Unity Guild's raid train, holiday raid train, also had a fundraiser attached to it. I set a very simple $100 goal. It's for Toys for Tots, which is a lovely cause. So if we hit the $100, great. If we don't, totally okay. You guys have done so much for charity this year. Please don't feel any pressure, ever. Your city is one of two in the county that has a full city block dedicated to city municipal. It's so large that the neighboring city/town actually sends their stuff to your town because you have the processing facility. That's awesome. It's very rural here. We're lucky that we even have curbside garbage and recycling pickup, frankly. For a town of our size to have that, it's indicative of the region. Lots of places, a town our size would never have those things. You would have to take your stuff out. You'd have to haul your own garbage and recycling. And probably recycling would be hard to find. You have a huge one near you, too. There's always a huge mountain of garbage that they're processing. You call it Mount Trashmore. Yes, indeed. Let me see here. So this is the Tin Can Knits. Tin Can Knits. World's Simplest Mittens pattern, which should still be the pattern that pops up when you type !project. I need to get closer to my desk. And thank you, by the way, no matter what happens with Starlight over the next day or two here, because tomorrow is the last day for 12 days of streaming. But DJ and Taylor, if you're here and listening, we're able to keep those open through the rest of the month, if I'm not mistaken. Yes? I mean, and I think you can even keep it open past that, possibly. Do donations past tomorrow count for the event total? That's the question I have. Hi, Ella. Nugget said that the mitten is adorable. Yeah, this is the finished one. I'm working on mitten number 2 now. And because I knew I wouldn't have enough yarn in just one color of this yarn, I'm combining them. Recycle drop location is about 10-minute drive from you, and the dump is about 40 minutes away, but you do get trash pickup. That's good. I mean, having trash picked up is like, that's sanitary. You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, there's people who would let trash really pile up if they don't have pickup. You're shortly dropping by before you need to go for walkies. That sounds good. Lovely. How's Hubs doing? And your hat looks so beautiful. You did such a great job. I was just saying, Ella, if you weren't here when I said it, that I'm probably going to have to knit. I don't have to. My husband can't find his hat that I knit out of the Boss Kitty yarn forever ago. If you guys, some of you might remember that from stream. I did it on stream. It's weird that your parents' place decided to stop doing trash pickup. Interesting. Also, we are no longer doing daily show and tell. It's a weekly thing now. Sister is rural, so you need to drive 40 minutes to go to a center. Parrots Place, gated community, HOA, required monthly payment into the community. decided to stop doing recycle and trash pickup. Wait, but can you pay still to have trash? Because I have to pay. So you're saying they stopped doing it as a free service to the whole gated community? I pay for trash and recycling pickup. I have to pay for it. Okay, now we start doing... Yeah, we've never had free. Never. I've never had it for free. I mean, it's not free if you're paying into an HOA and that's a service that they provide. It's part of what you're paying for. That's a bummer that they stopped doing it. I don't even know who some of these channels are. I came down here and I had 3 tabs open for Mirror Mask Arts yesterday, which was awesome. Hub's doing okay. He has a bigger appointment on Monday at 7 a.m. and you need to drive 45 minutes to get there. Every town you've lived in, trash pickup was free? Never had free trash pickup, ever. It's always cost something. Unless you live in an apartment complex. And then sometimes it's just included. Must be part of your taxes, maybe. If you live in an apartment building, then that's probably why. Because it's included in your rent. Like, somehow it's getting paid for. Likely the cost to the HOA was too much. They were not collecting enough dues to cover the bill, so technically it wasn't free. You know for certain it's part of your taxes. Yeah, it's not here. Someone is paying for it, right? In UK, trash is covered by council tax. Interesting, Mega. And welcome, Mega. How are you doing? I need to find my pattern for this. If I have it still up anywhere. Oh, no, that's right. I closed it. Because it's a PDF. This is a free pattern. If you want to make mittens, if you know how to knit, you will need to know how to do slip, slip, knit, knit 2 together, knit and purl to do the ribbing. The rent said we pay for trash, but if you check, trash pickup is part of taxes. Thanks, landlord. That's pretty funny. They don't put it in taxes there, as some people are too rural for trash pickup. How fast do they knit up when not? I don't know yet because I haven't knit one. Well, this is the first time I've ever knit this pattern. But it's great, Amanda, because it has instructions for fingering, DK, worsted, and chunky. And for sizing, the pattern contains instructions and sizing for all of those yarn weights, as well as toddler, child, adult, small, adult, medium, and adult, large. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 sizes. Knit it in the free Tin Can Knits app. See only your size. Help linked on each instruction. Make notes and tick through. Ooh, I didn't know there was an app. You just remember, you've never knit them without no, I've never knit them without your distractions. Exactly. You just remember in childhood, your father going, I don't like the frequency of the town's trash pickup. So now paying for private pickup that comes more frequently. That's not even an option here. We can ask for a larger can and that's it. We can pay for a larger can and we can arrange to have them bring a dumpster. They can bring a dumpster and then come back and pick it up. I don't remember how much that costs. But they can bring a large dumpster and you can put a bunch of stuff in it, which is nice. Like if you're trying to get rid of old furniture or, you know, you're cleaning out like a whole area like a basement or a garage. You also remember childhood when you had to sort glass. 1 bin for green, 1 for clear, 1 for brown. It was an exciting time when we could do mixed glass. We can't recycle glass curbside here. We have to take it somewhere. That's pretty standard across the country, right? And then I can also put out a second container if I want of trash only, but not recycling. You cannot get more frequent or larger bin for recycling. That doesn't exist. But if I have excessive amount of trash, I can put a second one out and they just add $5 to my bill for every week that we do that. Yours is twice a week regular, once for bulk items, once for recycling, and once for branches. That sounds pretty similar to RC's. What a fascinating conversation topic. Oh wait, switch to larger I forgot to switch to the larger needles for this. This is where we switch to our larger size of double point. We're all boring adults now. You said the A word, Amanda. How dare you? You said the A word. We don't say that word in here. Gross. Yeah, / ban Amanda out. Growing ups. So now I'm swapping to, and this turns out is a DK yarn, but I would say it's closer to fingering weight personally. And I've been using it in this pattern and blissfully unaware that I was using a DK weight. That's just the thing with yarn weights, is they're not all 100%, consistent. I mean, how could they be? There's also wraps per inch and other ways to sort of measure, the thickness of a yarn, but different fibers behave differently. The crazy one for you, your coworker out in Minnesota gets trash pickup once a month and recycle once every other month. You can only imagine that one smelly dinner that isn't compost. Well, if it's the winter in Minnesota, all of it's just going to be frozen outside. Maybe a corner timeout would be more appropriate. Next year's a big number for you, but you don't think it'll make you into a true A word? Look, here I am. Most likely, and not to be morbid, but most likely at least halfway through my life. I'm literally, I don't know what the average life expectancy is at this point, but probably more than halfway through my life, if we're being honest, or somewhere around there if I live, to that point. And that'd be awesome, as long as I don't want to be miserable. But I'm lucky to have lived this long. And I play with sticks and string for a living. I'm so freaking lucky. Ooh, we're halfway there. Ooh, living on a prayer. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. Ooh, living on a prayer. So guess what? Guess what I found out yesterday about one of my children. I'm very, very proud of him. They are moving, actually both my boys, they're moving Finn to a different music class because he's doing so well with trombone that he's being pulled up. I'm so happy for him. I'm just so glad that he's enjoying it, that he likes practicing and that he cares, that it's his thing, that I'm not making him do it. It is of his own, you know what I mean? And same thing for Henry. He got into honor choir. Which makes my performing arts dork heart so happy, but I will never, not ever, make them feel like they have to do these things. I will ask them if they try out for something like that, if they want to do something like that, if they want to do a sport, if they want to do, anything. If they're taking a class, you have to see it through to the end of the school year. If after that point, because that's the commitment you're making. I signed up for choir. I'm in choir for the year. Bye, Ella. Have a lovely walk. We'll see you in a bit. I just want to make sure that they are enjoying themselves and getting something out of it, but also teaching them follow through on their commitments. It doesn't mean you have to stick with it forever, but if you sign up to do an instrument, you have to play it for the school year. Yes, they need to feel control over it somewhat because there's so little that children have true direct control over in their education that I think it's important to give them that autonomy and that self-direction. But I also will ask them to stick with the commitment for the school year if they, you know what I mean? Because that's important. And, I'm trying to be a good example of that for them with, the job that I took on at the school, and it's been tough. I have wanted to give up many times. And, I guess sort of in my defense, it has been very difficult the whole time I've been doing it. It's been an uphill battle the whole way. Sounds good, Amanda. Thank you so much for the lurk. For sure, no pressure, but make sure yes, it does. And also, there is like a little speaking part, a narrator part for one of the other music groups that Henry's not in yet. And he is going to be doing the narration for one of the other pieces that one of the other bands is playing. And so I'm super excited for them that they're finding, the things that make them happy, that are creative and fun. You remember doing concert band for humanities credit in college and then finding out you only got 0.5 credits, did not return. Yeah, I would have argued with somebody about that and been like, hey, that wasn't clear. But I don't know. Maybe you did, RC. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm super happy for them. The teacher, who I'll call Mr. V. Mr. V told me, no, actually, that's funny that you asked, Karen. Mr. V pulled me aside and said, hey, I just wanted to tell you, your son is developing a gorgeous baritone voice. So he's a baritone for now anyway. And he said that he actually has an amazing baritone range. So I'm thrilled that he's enjoying it enough I wish more kids in our area had encouragement with this stuff, because there's some super talented kids in our town. We're a tiny town, and it's hard when you live in an area like this where people don't care about a lot of this stuff very much. If it's sports, everybody's all over it. And I love, I'm so happy that Finn does cross country and he has such a great time with it. And I think athletics is super important. I am not poo-pooing involvement in sports. I'm just saying it feels unfair how much attention the athletics departments get. And then the music and the art programs and the theater programs are struggling just to even survive at all. Our building needs hundreds of thousands of dollars of work. Mr. V told me he has a lot of experience with theaters and equipment and cost of all this stuff. And it's probably at least $200,000 just to fix all the lighting and update it and bring it up to actual code and working order and proper equipment. It's infamous how much money sports gets versus everything else. And he's working on it tirelessly. He's really awesome. And I'm super happy our kids have him, going to bat for them. Ironically enough, I just used a sports analogy or metaphor. You did or argued that one, doing computer science and being told you need 8 humanities, 3 credits each, while engineer degrees only needed 6. And majoring in humanities was 20 classes. So some CS did a double major in humanities because you were so close. He's great. He genuinely cares. And there is no there's no substitute for that. You know what I mean? No worries, RC. It's it's tough because, you know, the type of fundraising that you do for these sorts of organizations is very different from what we do here. And I can't exactly, you know, for safety's sake, I can't be like divulging. I really wish that I could, you know, use my platform, but I don't even talk about, I've told him that I stream. I don't even talk about what I do full time at all with my students, really. I told you guys that last year, though, one of them figured out, they started to figure it out because I was running their sound from an Elgato Stream Deck. I took my 15 key Stream Deck in with my laptop. And one of my students was like, "Are you a streamer?" And I was like, "Shh." I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, "Talk to me after you graduate." And you know what she said? She goes, "Are you a VTuber?" I'm like, "What's a VTuber?" No! I had to pretend to like not know what VTubers are. I was like, I have no idea what you mean. Like clearly, you know, I'm sitting there with a Stream Deck. Clearly. Oh, it's for Zoom calls. The Stream Deck is for Zoom calls. And she was such a sweetheart. She was an awesome, awesome student. And I was really sad that I only got to have like basically one school year with her because she graduated. But I'm proud of her, and she's already going on to do awesome stuff. So I'm thrilled that I got at least 1 year with her. But it was my chance to say I'm a lemur. That would be pretty fun, not gonna lie. But you guys all want bread and steak and chickens. Chimkins. Okay, I think this is round 3 in plain stockinette, but I'm not 100%. Yeah. Chicken steak. Yeah, it was hard for me not to be like, okay, dude, just can't tell anyone else. But like they're teenagers, like, because she's 18. She's no longer technically considered a minor, but she's a student, and that's where the line really needs to be drawn. Is I'm your instructor and you're my student. I'm an advisor, whatever. I'm in a position of responsibility and authority in the educational system. So I can't be, you're not for unfortunately, for good reason, you're not supposed to be fraternizing with students. And as much as we might develop, a rapport with a student, it's not appropriate. So it's really hard. Just go, chat, am I still muted? And you'll either get what or, oh my God. Oh, one day I was in there and I looked at all of them and I just said something about right chat and they all went like this and I was like, ha 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 ha. Every once in a while I'll use some sort of terminology that kind of hints at it or that I understand it. And they'll be like, I'm like, that's right. I understand you way better than you might realize. You guys think all adults are just like, clueless to anything to do with like, young, quote unquote, young people culture. I told them that we were going to do Skibbity Toilet the musical. One day I got up on the stage and I had a microphone in my hand and I took the microphone and I said, all right. I was like, okay, everybody, I have an announcement to make. I have an announcement. We are no longer doing this play. Change of plans. We are now doing Skibbity Toilet the musical. Are you bussin'? First number is Are you bussin'? Go. Be like, take it from bar 69 of I'm the Rizzler. Anyway, it was funny when she kind of figured it out, and I was like, shh. Okay, the setup round for the thumb gusset. Make one, K1, make one, place marker, knit to end. Okay, well, I mean, how do you make one at the beginning of the... Is that what I did? Probably. I don't know. Make one, K1, place marker. So there. Okay, I already did that, basically. And then knit to the end of the round. Yeah. She must be one of those just chatting streams or something. Fortnite. I need to lay down. Yeah. I did yell something one time at them about 360 no scoping, and they were like, I was like, oh, that's right. You guys are all a bunch of Minecraft dweebs. And they were like, hey! Hi, Mama Ross. Speaking of Fortnite streamers, can we have a fancy shout out for Mama Ross? That I was just like, dude. Yeah. And then they started going off about all the stuff that's in their Minecraft server. And I was like, you're proving my point right now. I was watching Mirror get trolled in Minecraft with crowd control last night. Mirror Mask Arts. Bruh, the brain rot is real. Yeah. No, they're good kids, my drama kids. It's just hard because there's a lot of competition with sports and a couple of the other after school clubs. Skibbity Riz. Dun, 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 dun. Did you just get your Mama Ross? I was saying earlier that that I told my students in my drama class that they were going to have to that I was going to force them to do Skibbity Toilet the musical. And they're all just rolling their eyes at me. You know, some of them thought it was funny and were laughing, but some of them were just rolling their eyes. And I'm like, what? You too good for Skibbity Toilet the musical, huh? You were lurking. Okay. I never know when somebody has come in. I don't assume, you know, that you heard everything that went on before. Okay. And now you do work rounds 1 to 3. So round 1 and 2 is to knit. Okay. So that was this last round, the setup round? Oh, God. No. Yes? Oh, God. Maybe. I think this is round 1 of the repeat now. I did also realize that it's a lot easier to keep track of what's going on in this version of this pattern. You love making your kids cringe. Me too. And other people's children as well. The whole internet, it's fine. I think I basically did this. Did I keep going like this until I finished the thumb gusset? Or no, I started adding the other colors sooner than that. I'll figure it out. I can count on the other mitten and figure out how many rows I knitted before I started adding the second color. still looks like bitrate is kind of wonky. Wonder what's going on. Live, no delay, stable at 4,972. What's the deal? So why is it red? Okay, I clicked on it. Do I need to increase the bit rate? It does say transcoded. There's something called stitch source and it says NA. What does that mean? What's stitch source? I'm like, I am stitching. How did you know? Robots. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. One, two, wait. So now I'm confused. Knit 3 rounds, do a setup round, and then do 1 and 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should be 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is the round where I need to do another set of increases, and I biffed that. So now I'm doing what's called tinking, which is knitting backwards. I think I can. I think I can. So that's the other thing. I should just stick with the same method I used before, but I think that I should have used a different method maybe for make 1. It's okay. Okay, so now this is an increase round, and then I need to do 2 more plain stockinette rounds. That's the repeat. Is you do the 2 increases at the beginning for the thumb gusset, and then you do 2 more rounds plain, because you don't want the increases to happen too frequently or too many of them, or else you would have it would like stick way out. You're trying to have like a more gentle slope to accommodate the thumb. This is round 1 of the repeat. Keep telling myself that. I do enjoy knitting, and I knitted almost exclusively for about 10 years after I taught myself to do it. This is the way I knit. Continental style is the name for this style of knitting, or some people will call it picking versus throwing. You know, if you've seen people where they've wrapped it around like so with their, it's so hard for me to think about knitting like that. I can't even really do it because this is always the way I've knitted. But that's also referred to as English, and then this is sometimes called continental style. But then there's even like There's Russian knitting. There's Portuguese. There's just some subtle differences between some of these different methods. I believe in Russian knitting, they knit through the back loop, which is how Fairy was knitting. You were teaching yourself continental. It is, to me, makes more sense for people who have started out as crocheters. So now this is round 2 of the repeat. Uh-oh. What do we got going on here? I went halfway. How am I going to fix this? I went halfway through. I'm just going to have to take it off. This is always very nerve-wracking. There we go. I went halfway through the previous round's stitch. I picked up the new stitch through half of the previous stitch. Did it. You want to pick it back up when you finish your commissions? You'd love to know how to do both. You have some gorgeous yarn you got last night at your Fiber Arts Group Holiday White Elephant Party. It's a color changing. It's all dark shades of purple, teal, green, and blue. So tempted right now to tell you something that I don't want to tell you. I want to spoil it. Yeah, so when I do this, I go through the back, right? And then I'm just like just kind of snagging that right through there. If you can see what I'm doing. So I'm almost bringing the stitch from the left-hand needle. I'm almost bringing that up over it instead of just bringing this through here. It's like a combined motion. And that helps keep the stitches from falling off. I do also tend to like kind of hold this here with my thumb so that when I'm doing this, like it's just when I get to here to slip it off of the left-hand needle is when I let go. But while I'm pushing the needle, the right-hand needle through here, I'm holding this in place so that it can't fall off the end of the needle. Oh crud, now I can't remember. If I need to do one more. Keeping track of this is so hard. And yeah, I'm not fond of how these increases look. If I have this, if I do another pair, I'm going to figure out the better way to do like the, whatever it is, the left leaning increase or whatever, the where you go like this and then you go through the back. That's what I should have done. I didn't do that. I did it into the ladder below. Yeah, I am supposed to do one more round. In plain stockinette. Oh boy, what are they barking at? Is it, what kind of fiber is it? Flava? Is it, wool? It's acrylic. I mean, you know, Hobie makes a lot of really nice acrylic that doesn't even feel like acrylic, so no shade thrown at acrylic. I was just curious if it was oh no, did I do it again right here? Crud. These needles are so sharp that they Oh. There, did I get it? They want to try to pick up from beneath. It's not that the yarn itself is necessarily splitty. Loops and thread brand, and it doesn't feel acrylic. It's really soft. Right, that's what I was trying to get at before I discovered a mistake. How far did I go before I added the second color? I know I've got several rows yet to go. Dark Ocean. Very cool. Hi, Chen. Thank you for the lurk, my friend. Hey, Flava, do you have the thing now where you tap on someone's name on mobile and it shows you the option to shout them out in the channel? Have you seen that yet? If not, I'll show it to you. I don't know if it... Are you on an iPhone or Android? Will you shout Chen out, please? The fancy shout out. Thank you. I mean, any mod can do it if you're listening, but... Thank you, Flava. Got it, boss! No. I was excited about that. I just wondered if you knew about it. I was excited about that. Thank you, Only Lexer. Thank you so much. Thank you for your lurk. Good luck with all your final projects. This is a crunch time for students. Trying to get all their work turned in before the break. I'm right on top of that rose. I don't know that reference. This is probably from one of the movies that everyone goes, what? When I told them I haven't seen it. 2. This is round 2 of the repeat. Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen that film, but yes, I saw it multiple times in my childhood. That's the babysitter talking to the mom. What's up, Platin? How you doing? Welcome in. One of those lines that just stuck in your head. No worries. Dishes are done, man. That's the one I always use when they're on the roof of the house. That's the daughter's boss. Okay. Right. And she is trying to like juggle, keeping up with her demanding job while also, dealing with the situation with her siblings. Right? Yeah. Dishes are done, man. It's the best line ever. Basically, she was learning what it's like to be a working parent. Yeah. It's hard. Being the eldest sibling, I think, it does uniquely prepare you for that. Particularly in a family where there's a wide range of ages, like if you're the teenager and mom has a baby, you're going to find out what it's like to have, deal with diapers and toddlers getting into stuff. And yeah, I had a friend when I worked in restaurants, and she was the eldest of like 6 kids. And there was something like a 14 or 15 year age gap between, her and the youngest. So she spent quite a bit of high school babysitting her siblings. And she had a baby. She had another baby. She had another baby. I was like, dang. I was like, dude, are you... And she's like, oh, this is entirely intentional. I was like, I'm not trying to be rude. Thank you for reading my mind. She's like, oh, it's entirely intentional because I don't want my kids to go through high school like I did, having to spend so much of their time caring for younger siblings. So we wanted at least 3 kids. Bang, bang, bang. We're done. What about Adventures in Babysitting with Elizabeth Shue, Anthony Rapp, Vincent D'Onofrio, Penelope Ann Miller, and many more? I don't know if I saw that one as many times as I saw Don't Tell Mom, the babysitter's dead. Oh, the 80s. We have a 3-minute ad right now. I completely neglected to warn people. I can't find all my other double points. I need to find my little container full of double pointed and fixed circulars. Because I'd love to be able to make some more of these in other types of yarn. And the neighbor across the street was even saying, she's like, yeah, we'll take clothes, we'll take handmade stuff, any of it. And I've just been so busy. I haven't had time, and I'd love to be able to whip up a few, small things. Because, like if it's acrylic yarn and I'm just stash busting, it's still a handmade item. It's still a nice handmade item. And we are going to get that little wagon out for our create-a-thon. And I might have some fun ideas for what we'll do with that. Oops. I forgot the last increase. Welcome back, Ella. I hope you had a nice walk with Falco. We do need to get caught up on Steam game code giveaways, but and this isn't a complaint. And anyway, please don't take it that way. Chat's been a little quieter today. I don't usually stream on Wednesdays. So we'll see what happens in a little bit. And if things get a little bit more active, then maybe we'll do some Steam game code giveaways. Stupid Subaru ad. Bella got it forever home. Oh no. Did one of the ads get you all emotional, Flava? Gotta love that. It says the ad break is finishing now. Thank you very much if you got a 3-minute ad break. I do appreciate you staying through it. It helps support the channel. There are months where my ad revenue is enough to cover, like, depending on what's going on, sometimes it's enough to cover like half our mortgage payment. That's, if we get front page or something. And even on the months when it's light, it's still usually enough to cover like one small utility bill. Yeah, but that's only when we have something really exceptional going on in the channel. That's the high end of the scale. But it's still, again, people will complain about the ads. When a channel gets enough support from people, gets enough viewership, gets enough people coming back and hanging out, and gets opportunities to do things like being on the front page, it does make a difference. And I know they're not fun to sit through. And I know you're not complaining at all, Flava. I love you. Turbo is a thing. If you can afford to pay the monthly for Turbo, then you count as ad impression credit, but you are not shown ads on mobile or on desktop. And I love having Turbo. So, it's something to consider. Bits are, the way bits work, Mirror, is the viewer pays the markup, the purchaser pays the markup. And I don't know what it translates to outside the US, but 1 bit equals 1 US penny. So yes, we keep 100% of bits unless it goes through an extension, and then we just share a small percentage of it with the developer. So when you cheer bits directly into the chat, if you cheer 100 bits, that's $1 to the streamer. Tipping and Patreon and Ko-fi and stuff like that is a much more efficient way to support streamers, for sure, in terms of how much they keep. I only pay 8% to Patreon. So if you sign up to support on Patreon, I'm keeping everything but 8% of your contribution. However, people will be like, okay, so then why bother being monetized on Twitch at all? Why not just stream on Twitch and tell people to come and support you elsewhere? Because I love the platform. And also, I love emotes. Emotes are a big part of the culture here. Subscriptions do have benefits other than just supporting the streamer. Integrated stuff is easier for people, yes. And when you have a good, healthy, sub count, it gets the attention of Twitch. Whether we like it or not, this is a business. And we don't have to buy into every aspect of that. No pun intended. But we do, we're using the platform. And so you can always be demanding accountability of the platform. You can always be suggesting that they share more of the revenue. Like, I think the Plus program was a really great step in the right direction. Rating is not possible on other platforms. That's one area in which Twitch's discoverability is superior as far as live content creation. Yes, there is such a thing as redirect on YouTube, but it's very limited in who you can redirect your audience to after a live on YouTube. If someone's feeling generous, it's easier to donate directly through the platform you're on. And there is going to be a promotion at the end of the month where you can receive a discount on gifting subs. They're doing the end of year bonus round. If you guys didn't hear about it, they did this last year, but I think they've changed it a little bit. End of year bonus round is back. This year it is presented by Valorant. The holiday season is almost upon us, and you know what that means. It's time to start planning for the end of year bonus round. This year, we're hosting the festivities from December 23rd, 2024.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Nomi! I love you, Nomi! Forget about that for a second. We need to welcome our raiders. Welcome to the fart zone. Are you guys going to all fart zone yourselves? We love that. Yes! I can feel the power of the fart zone growing. Yeah, let's go. That was an excellent fart zone, you guys. Excellent. Thank you so much. Nomi, how was your stream? The Nomis are here to keep the magic alive for Starlight. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. That little growl in there. We've brought our pink hats and good vibes to share some Nomi love with you. I love your face. It was great. You did some diamond painting today. What is your diamond painting? Do you have progress pictures? Would you like to share them? Thank you so much for rating. You're our first raid of the day. Big love to you. Thank you. Welcome in, readers. If you've never been here before, hi, I'm 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. It's a fox. Very cool. What does the fox say? Whichever toppers you would like, and I don't really have any that are like straight up pink for you. Where did I put them? My son was down here. Oh, I found him. My son was down here playing Lethal Company last night. And sticky notes. Buffalo plaid. Is there some reason? Or is it just because Plaid Pandas is here? We love you, Plaid Pandas. We were talking about two butts earlier, and that made me think of you. Wouldn't it be so nice to have two butts? To have two butts, butts, butts. To have a double butt. To have two butts, butts, butts. There you go. Buffalo plaid it is. Thank you so much, Nomi, for being our first raid of the day. How was your are you tomorrow is the last day for 12 days of streaming, chat. Tomorrow's the last day for 12 days of streaming. My campaign will stay open to receive donations, in particular from stream revenue through the end of the month. Today was your last day because it's a Wednesday. I was just going to say, you're not adding an extra stream in tomorrow, are you? Are you keeping your campaign link open or are you closing it? Which is a totally valid choice. You'll stay open until tomorrow. So Nomi's campaign, if you want to put your campaign link in the chat, please do. I don't know if you're close to a milestone or anything like that. Nomi is fundraising with us on Team Stream Stars, which is amazing. And this was Nomi's first foray into charity streaming, and I'm so proud of you. Thank you for being part of the team. Thank you for your dedication to Starlight's mission. I really love what they do. If you came in with Nomi's raid, you already know all about Starlight. Their programs serve hospitalized children across the country. They actually also have programs elsewhere outside the U.S., but Starlight U.S. serves over 500 care facilities across the country. And they bring, oh my God, Nomi, you're so close to 1,000 followers. Naughty has crochet gnomes, hats, and stars left for anyone who would like some awesome Christmas gifts. Very good. Please check it out. Let me find the link. Here it is right here. I got it. Good day, just got back from shopping. Only accidentally bought 3.5 skeins of yarn. How do you accidentally buy yarn? How do you buy 3.5? How do you buy a half a skein of yarn? Were you at like a Goodwill or something like that? There's the link to Nomi's Tiltify. Oh, close to Fortnite stream milestone at $500. We're $130 away. Yeah, the debit card accidentally scanned. It's just a tiny skein. I see. You got like a baby skein, like one of the little a mini skein. Very cool. $130 away from doing a Fortnite stream, chat. Come on now. You haven't played Fortnite at all ever? Thank you for the lurk, Uni. Hi, Christy. Welcome in. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you for fart zoning. I really appreciate the raid, of course. They upped the price on the parking allowance for your city where you can park on specific public parking spots without getting a ticket. Oh, no. Learned people lurking. Wait, there was some other stuff I missed. Just leaving your stream up, they need to have at least 5% audio volume to count. Integrated stuff easier. Someone's feeling generous. Yes. Did read those. Open a stream, unmute stream, then mute the tab. Yeah, there's that too. Plus, I guess there's an extension for Chrome where you can mute tabs individually for the same website, right? If I understand correctly. The power of the fart is real. Plaid, woo, sticky notes. What sticky note do you want? Buffalo plaid for your Christmas decor. Oh, right. She is also a plaid queen. Excellent. You love plaid. What about paisley? Which sticky note would you like for my desk, Nomi? I'm knitting today, y'all. Not on stream. Only game you've ever played on stream was TCG Card Shop. Oh. Did they change it again? Thought you counted even if you muted the stream. Firefox and Edge have the ability to mute individual tabs. Chrome requires a plugin. What just happened?
Bread. Come on! I can
We are...
bread.
What's the... I have so many things open. We are $476.24.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Gray! Oh my goodness. Gray, thank you so much. Welcome to the Fart Zone, Raiders. Gray, did you warn them about the Fart Zone at all? You didn't warn them? Welcome to the Fart Zone. I think by now it should be clear where you are. Thank you so much. It's a surprise. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much, Gray, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Raiders, hello. I'm 9.5. I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger. No, it's not 9.5 on the Richter scale after that Fart Zone. Thank you so much for joining us. Gray, thank you so much for the raid. I am in the Women's Guild with Gray. We're on a bunch of different teams together. Gray is amazing and is also helping to coordinate the Twitch Unity Guild holiday raid train, which we'll be participating in on Saturday, January 4th. It starts way before that. And this is a cross-guild event. So the really cool thing about this is it includes all the guilds. And ironically enough, we will be raiding our friend Kim for the day. And I'm working with Kim to maybe try and plan some overlap on our slots, which is going to be really cool. Hi, Possessed Cat. Welcome in. So, Gray, we just got raided by Naughty Gnome. Guys, Naughty Gnome is really close to 1,000 followers. If you just came in on this raid with Gray Overcast Art, if you wouldn't mind, please... Obviously, everyone who is already here, please make sure that you raid. Yes, please do raid Gray. That you follow Gray, who is a fantastic friend of the stream, who's fundraised with us before on Team Quirky Cluckers, who does a lot to support and help other people network on this platform, but is absolutely a fantastic artist in their own right. Please make sure you follow Gray. But Gray readers, if you would help, my friend Naughty Gnome is getting very close to 1,000 followers. and also still has a campaign open as well with some really cool handmade rewards for Starlight. We are also fundraising for Starlight. I love them. They are amazing. If you've never heard about them, they bring video games, VR, art supplies. Yes, art supplies, books, little red wagons, comfortable hospital gowns. They bring all of that and more to children in the hospital. This time of year, particularly for families who are stuck in the hospital, is a very difficult time. And it helps so much, Starlight's programs, doing things like bringing toys to them and bringing holiday magic to them. It helps a lot when they're going through something like cancer treatment or they've had a serious injury that they're recovering from. $10 is the cost of a Happy Gram and a toy. So when you go into someone's campaign who has that reward enabled, you can choose to send a message along with a toy, and that Happy Gram is delivered to a hospitalized child this holiday season. So I think that's a really fun reward. We just have cause rewards in ours right now because I am participating in 2 more charity events before the holiday season is over. But we do appreciate any and all contributions. Again, take a look at our friend Nomi's campaign that has some really cool handmade rewards. And speaking of toys and fundraising, our January 4th stream will have a fundraiser attached to it for Marine Toys for Tots. And I'm looking forward to that as well. It's going to be fun. So thank you so much, Gray, for the raid and for doing all of this work to help a bunch of people come together, to network, to support each other, to help each other with the discoverability and introducing communities to each other, and also to support a really great cause. It's so awesome. And I see you're doing a lot of work for this. It's a lot of work to coordinate these events, chat. I know from personal experience and just from witnessing what my friends do, like our friends DJ and Black Apple Creative, who are our co-captains for Starlight. We're a huge team of streamers. You know, what the Mocos did for St. Jude, it's a lot. You know, you have to coordinate a lot of things, and you get a lot of DMs, and you get a lot of people who are, need help with things and have questions that need answered. So thank you for doing that, Gray. It's really incredible. Raiders, if you want to hang out with us, we're just knitting. I'm knitting some mittens for my daughter. We do a lot of fiber arts here. The yarn behind me is real. It's not a fake backdrop. I'm not green screening yarn into my background, and I have way more than that. That's not even the beginning of it. This is my little yarn dragon dungeon down here. You have to shout this somewhere. But guess who's going to row to WrestleMania? Oh wait. Road to WrestleMania! You'll pay for your whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. Connie Crossing! What? Jaded Berry! Let's go! Are you ready to donate? Thank you so much, Jada Berry. Let's go, FTKs. Woo! You were born ready. Let's go. FTKs in the chat. Thank you so much, Jada Berry, for the $5 for Starlight Children's Foundation. I really love what they do. We have funded 2 handhelds this campaign. $5,000, which is our total campaign goal, is enough to cover a gaming station. I don't know if we'll make it this year, and that doesn't matter. Let me say that again. We don't make it to 5K. We've already raised enough for 2 handhelds. That's amazing. The handhelds are so incredible. If you've not been here before when I've talked about this, bear with me because I am going to subject you to it once again. And yes, everything is on fire. And yes, there's a Chrome window with me on it. We were talking about the new layout they have for streams on Twitch, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. This is fine, is how I feel about it. But we have a slideshow that helps you understand Starlight's programs. Oh wait, is this it? Oh, it's on this. Is it on this scene? Hold on, let me find it. Starlight Wheel. Oh, maybe I don't have it on this scene. Is it on Show and Tell? I can find it. I have the source search plugin for OBS. Starlight video playlist is in Starlight videos scene, I should say. Add to current scene. Wow.
Starlight's purpose is to deliver
I love this
happiness
plugin.
to seriously ill children and their families. To give them moments of normalcy.
We just need, layers are a thing. Hold on.
Illness they're battling.
Starlight has a lot of programs that help us build that bridge between kids really instantly.
When you're in the hospital, the days are long days, and the more we have to
Let me turn off the background music. I was prepared.
It is that we recover.
What I love about Starlight is the simplicity of the programs. You can literally see a child's face come to life.
Can
when they
you
put on
guys
one of
hear
their
the video?
gowns, when
I
they play
can't.
With the fun center, when they're immersed in our virtual experience world.
There's a direct correlation between happiness and outcomes after surgery. Patients that are engaged recover smoother and quicker and faster.
And it just takes the conversation away from the next scan or the next treatment or the next dressing change.
It's like a little escape for us as parents also.
And when I was playing with her, I felt very overjoyed because it was taking away my sister's pain.
One of the great strengths of Starlight is our network of hospitals and pediatric centres across the country. It's about 800 in our network that we work with.
20 years ago, we started partnering with Starlight Children's Foundation. They provide so many amazing programs to benefit seriously ill children and hospitalized children.
Everything around them as far as hospital equipment is totally unfamiliar, and so when they see something like a Nintendo roll into the room, they kind of say, oh, I didn't know that kind of stuff was allowed here.
When I'm having my treatments, they bring one of those in, and I'm just like, time to play.
It does help in the healing process because it makes him happy.
By us delivering happiness, we know that it shortens hospital stays, it improves health outcomes, and lowers the cost of care.
Starlight makes an enormous difference to patients and families.
It's all part of getting better.
And they're not just their injury, they're not just their illness, they're still a kid. And so this really allows them to still be a kid while they're in the hospital.
The more we partner with others like the Starlight Children's Foundation, the better we can do our job and the better we can take care of the kids every day.
We bring to kids that are seriously ill moments where they can be a kid.
It is hard to watch these videos. Sometimes I get emotional too. So just, this is what they do. They bring smiles to kids. It is actually a very good thing. And even though it is hard to think about kids being in the hospital, it's just, what they do is absolutely incredible. And thank you, Jaded Fairy, for supporting it. Thank you to everyone who has gotten this goal bar to this point. That's amazing. We do a lot of charity. We just wrapped up a big campaign for St. Jude. We do a lot for Starlight. We fundraise multiple times per year for both of those organizations. So the fact that we've funded 2 handhelds this campaign is absolutely incredible. And excuse me. And yes, Gray, if you want to pick a sticky, please do. Did Nomi pick a sticky? Usually it's bread, and I think that might be why Nomi did the naughty 2 command. I'm going to assume bread for Nomi. So I'm knitting today. I'm making some mittens from this awesome free pattern by Tin Can Knits. All right, you get the last bread sticky.
We can make bread.
No more bread stickies, unfortunately, Gray. Unless I have another package of sticky notes somewhere. I just don't know if that one contains bread or not. Everything in that message that Cranston put in the chat when he tagged you, Gray, aside from bread. Go de-stream, Nomi. Thank you again so much, Gray. stickies. I don't know where I put them. I don't know where I put that new thing of sticky notes that had the veggie. I know, bomb. Bad streamer. I'm a bad streamer. I'm a terrible streamer. And I'm also a clutterbug, so my desk is a disaster. Freaking blah, 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 blah. Look at me, I'm 9.5. I've got something to say. Terrible streamer. I am the worst cat. Where is this thing of So it doesn't help that I have a file cabinet that why does this song have sirens very faintly in the background? I don't know what I did with them. I have another package of the sticky notes, and I think it has bread in it. And they're around here somewhere on my desk or in my file cabinet, and I'm not sure where. Spam! Okay, how about this? I have an idea. I'm trying to make this look like bread. Okay, good. I'm glad you like it. I love your face.
Come on! I can make bread
And
with
spam.
It. Bread.
I do have these little chicken sticky notes and spam for you. Great. Thank you so much. That's some weird shaped bread. Look, we're working with what we got here. Okay. And I used the last of one of the other stickies yesterday too. I kind of feel like we need to phase out. We need to figure out another. I'm not sure if I'm going to. I love this idea, but I like keeping things fresh. Why are we still nerfing? Ghost, that's enough nerfing. We're done. But thank you. All right, other ghost. You punk. I didn't say which ghost, Kappa. Get out. I can't type.
Piss off, ghost.
Exactly. It's okay. I also didn't give you a capital G, which, like, I'm sure you would not have been upset about. And I wouldn't have, like, you know, lost sleep over it later. But when I looked at your username in chat, Gray, I was like, oh, Gray has a capital G at the beginning. Thank you, Gray. I appreciate you. And Nomi, thank you so much. Thank you guys for bringing people over. Jaded Fairy, thank you again for the $5 to Starlight. And today is a bonus stream because I did. Yes.
No cap, you bet.
Am I ever not bussing? Have I ever said no? Have I ever said no? I'm knitting some mittens today. I know. Oh, you know what we need to do? We have Steam game codes to give out. And I'm going to wait till we're done. Well, till 12 days of streaming is done. But I owe you guys 2 merch giveaways from the St. Jude campaign from the last couple of months for Team Quirky Cluckers. Gray, did you tell us what you were up to on streaming? Did you share any of your socials links? Which you would need a permit for, Gray, so let us know when you're ready with those.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Jaded Fairy, too late. You are suspiciously generous. You're on my radar. No, I really appreciate it. And so do the families of Starlight. Thank you so much for your contribution. And we just have cause rewards in there because I have stuff I really got to take care of. And I love when you guys get to distract me for charity. But I also have a ton of stuff I need to finish. Oh boy, I hate this. I can't tell. Okay, that was an increase. 1, 2. I need to do another increase on this. Wait, do I knit one and then I'm so confused. Yeah, you make one on the first, and I messed up. But these are for my daughter, and it's the first time I've ever done these, and it's okay. It's fine. You're painting a cardinal and 12 days of streaming. Excellent. Finally getting out the 9 tails someone won during your Humane Society fundraiser. Took time to make, and then you included a few more gifties for them. That's so awesome, Amanda. Thank you for participating in our... Excuse me, our St. Jude campaign. I feel like this might be where I started using the second color. Look at that. Where was it? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're still waiting on the mailing address for the Little Red Wagon Ami winner. I see. I think this is where I started adding the... Like right after this round, and that makes sense because I did the plain solid color as the increase rounds. And then I did this multicolor yarn as the 2 rounds that are just plain stockinette, which actually helped me keep track of where I was with regard to the increases. I trust you, Amanda. We are so fortunate to have had you on Team Quirky Cluckers. So I do have a charity team, and we are actually in the planning stages for an event that will happen around Valentine's Day. that I was originally going to try and see if we could set up a Tiltify-wide event, which I mean is still a possibility, but I'm not familiar with how to go about doing that. It's something that the organization, I believe, has to do themselves. Maybe I should reach out to Devin. For a charity called Big Table. And what Big Table does is provide both triage care and ongoing counseling and support to restaurant and hospitality workers in crisis, which is one of the biggest workforces in the United States. And it's also one of the only industries where people can find work after things like incarceration. So they work to try and help keep people, steadily employed, steadily housed. Sometimes the issue for someone is, I don't have reliable transportation to make it to my job and also to transport like my kids. Sometimes the issue is they are struggling with recovery from substance abuse. They have substance abuse issues and they need consistent access to resources in order to stay sober. There's all kinds of things, but I worked in restaurants for 25 years and I'm a product of, a whole family of people. I grew up in restaurants. My parents were both front of house restaurant employees all throughout my childhood. My mother waited tables and bartended, and so did my dad. So I used to fold their napkins. I sat at the bar and drank Shirley Temples, and they'd keep just putting more and more maraschino cherries on top of my Shirley Temples while I folded my parents' napkins. And I have a lot of fond memories of restaurants, and I made a lot of great friendships, and I learned a lot of things. But restaurant work is, something a lot of people do only when they are incapable of finding other secure employment. Or they do it because it's flexible and they can, go to school while they're doing it, etc. But it is not a very forgiving industry for folks with children a lot of the time. And for people who work in kitchens, they often are not paid all that well. Even working at a really nice restaurant, often dishwasher and cook salaries are very low paying. And they sometimes cannot afford to even live in the town that they work in if they live in a place where a cost of living is extremely high. So it is really difficult for a lot of them to, again, to maintain their housing situation and stuff like that. So it is an organization that I found, I'm not even sure how I found it. It might have been searching for something else on Tiltify and saw the description, was like, that sounds like a really cool charity to work with, considering that I was able to quit restaurants because of this community. Thank you so much. A combination of factors, including your incredible support. The pandemic kind of forced it, but I wouldn't have been able to stay I would have had to go back to restaurants at some point, probably, if it weren't for streaming. And hey, I have a lot of skills and I could probably get a pretty decent restaurant job. And by the time you get to where I was in restaurant and hospitality, you're going one of two directions. Typically you're going to end up, either managing a place, or, you specialize in something like, oh, stop that, Smurf. I love you. Thank you. No, you. You end up specializing in something like, and I did start going in this direction, sommelier. You become like a sommelier, or sometimes people get into the production side of things and they go into making wine, or, work for a company making wine or doing something like that. My husband and I talked about owning a restaurant. We talked about owning a restaurant. And when the opportunity for us to start our own small business, start our own small business came up, the question was like, well, what kind of business? And we did talk about a small restaurant or a food truck. And instead we settled on a comic book and trading card shop. And I'm real glad that we did because my husband has type 2 diabetes. And so his metabolic issues mean that, eating food that's high in carbohydrates is kind of just out of the question for him. In general, he does take medication for his, he uses a small amount of injectable insulin. He's insulin resistant, which is different from type 1 where there's no insulin being produced at all. And the issue there is, folks that have type 1, it's very difficult to manage for different reasons than type 2. And type 2 is also difficult in ways that are different from type 1. They're honestly not even really the same disease. Our daughter's friend has type 1. Yeah, but you know what, though, Smorf? Like, type 1, it's just you make peace with needing to... Abysmal, thank you! There's nothing abysmal about that. Absolutely nothing abysmal about that $10 for Starlight Children's Foundation. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you so much. Thank you for your generosity and for supporting Starlight's mission. I really, really, really appreciate any love for this charity. They mean a lot to me because when this happened to me when I was 4, I ended up in the hospital for a month with a life-threatening bacterial infection. That brings us to $3,538.76 for Starlight this go-round. Thank you so much. We've raised a lot of money for them over the years. This is our 5th time participating in 12 days of streaming. Thank you so much. You could do anything with that $10, That's a nice little coffee and a pastry and a tip for your barista right there, Thank you. It really means a lot to me. And, every single donation is so incredibly appreciated. You didn't even ask for anything at all. Although I will say that's the cost of a new toy for a Starlight kid. So thank you for sponsoring a toy for a kid who may or may not have to spend the holidays in the hospital. And it really does mean a lot to these families. We have folks in here right now whose family members have benefited from these programs. And there is no way to accurately convey how much it means to them. And same for me, when this happened to me, I had a nurse who was very kind and who patiently showed me how to make tissue paper flowers so I would have something to do. The boredom is real. And, it's scary too. It's scary to be in the hospital for little kids. So thank you so much for choosing to spend that $10 on a Starlight kid. Your son did. He got a red wagon trip to OR, to the operating room, and a hospital gown. I love it. I don't love that your son had that happen, but I love that when it happened, that Starlight was there for him. Thank you, Abysmal. You're so awesome. I really appreciate it. We will have our campaign open to receive donations through the end of the month, and I will honor milestones. So if we hit 4,000, that's a bread baking stream, because you guys are obsessed with bread and steak and cooking it in the dryer. No, I will not be cooking bread in the dryer. And I won't be cooking steak in the dryer either anytime soon. Unless something really wild happens, because we're nowhere close to that. That's a recipe for disaster. It not only helps the kids, but the parents, also the parents, to see their child happy and in good spirits for an otherwise scary situation. 100%. It really helps the parents to see their kid just being a kid. And that relief that it provides them mentally and emotionally is huge. And it's also proven, scientifically proven, that a better mental health state, that it speeds healing. So as they like to say, happy kids heal faster. And I remember, I'll tell you, Nomi, I think you've probably heard me say this before. My father blamed himself for my accident. He felt responsible. And it was even harder for him to see me go through what I went through, having to go back to the hospital. And he was devastated that not only did I have to lose the finger, but I also ended up so sick that I almost died. And he blamed himself, which is, it wasn't his fault. It was just an accident. Now, it may have been the hospital's fault that I got so sick. So, yeah. Having programs like that, especially, if parents are feeling a lot of anxiety or any kind of, emotional upset and pain, it just really does work wonders for the whole family, not just the child. And, you saw in the video, the parents talking about just seeing my child happy for the first time in however many days. Well, hey, listen, Smorf, I'm proud of you that you're trying, and it's not always easy, and not every day is going to be perfect in terms of that. And if you're at least just making, if you're putting the effort in for that, that's all that can really be expected. But I will say, again, over and over, whenever things get really tough, for example, let's say something isn't going as I want it to with streaming or with a project or anything, or like with my kids or my husband, any of it, I go, I'm lucky to still be here. And I'm very fortunate in what I get to do for a living. And, there's a lot of things to be super thankful for. And that can be really hard if you're going through something rough, especially health issues, stuff that's making you uncomfortable. It can be really hard. So hang in there, Smorf. That is very kind and generous of you, Smorf. It is something a lot of people would never consider doing. Please do be safe. Flip the script and think positive. Yeah, it's hard. It can be hard. It can be very hard. And nobody, because, you get cash out. Unfortunately, there are people out there who are going to see that as an opportunity and not a good one for you. You know what I mean? One thing I've done in the past it's sometimes met with, some kind of a strange resistance is I've just brought food to someone. Typically they're pretty happy about it. There was one time that I brought soup to someone. I just offered it to them. I didn't try to just hand it to them or leave it next to them or anything like that. I said, would you be interested in this? And their reaction was less than thrilled. And they got very upset that I assumed that they were homeless, houseless, that they were living on the street, when they were hanging out in an area that typically a lot of people who are down on their luck would hang out in downtown Portland. And I apologized. I was like, well, look, I wasn't trying to make you feel like I'm judging you in any way. I was really just thinking this food would have gone to waste at the restaurant that I work at. And rather than have that happen, we have an ad coming, by the way, ad break for 3 minutes, that it would be better to share it with someone. So I'm sorry if you felt like I was making a judgment of you that was inaccurate, but it wasn't meant to be condescending or rude. But most of the time people would be stoked about it because the soup was still hot. And I'd be like, yeah, better that you have it. A lot of issues pop up this year. When you felt overwhelmed, you reminded yourself it could have been worse. Yeah. And then there's the other thing is you know what? Believing in yourself that you're strong. Bells. Thank you, Bells. Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you so much. That's a lot of rubber chicken squawks. Bells. Thank you. Thank you for being a paid recurring subscriber. It really means the world to me when people think that this space is worth investing in like that. And so we got to do 16 rubber chicken squawks for Bells. Thank you very much, friend. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for your resub. And thank you for always spreading so much positivity. Bells is one of the only people that regularly uses the Nerd Alert channel points redeem. If you guys haven't looked at that one, you really should. Ready? Into 1 and a 2 and a 3. I'm going to squeeze this rubber chicken 16 times. If that sounds awful to you, you might want to turn the volume down. Or maybe you turn it up. I don't know. I can't control what you do. I'm not your mom. I have plenty of kids already. I'm good. I'm good. I love my 3 beautiful children, and I'm good. Thank you, Bells. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day. Bells also streams and is a really cool artist. We were looking at some of Bells' charcoal art and also does these really cute little witchies. So please give Bells a follow. I hope you're having a great day. What you up to today? You finished the Clouded Leopard? You did? Awesome. Uh-oh, I have to do make one at the beginning, which is weird. We are just doing show and tell once a week now, and we did look at your progress. So if you want to post in there, we'll look at it again on Monday. And I'm knitting mittens for Ramona. Awesome. Yeah, please, everybody, make sure you do post in there. And then we're going to start doing that on Mondays. And that'll give people the weekend to post in there. And then it's kind of more of an event. And I understand, we did it every day for a long time. We used to only do it on Sundays. And I don't stream on weekends regularly anymore. I used to do the crossword on Sundays with chat. But our community has grown to the point where I don't know that the way that we did it before would be... It would be kind of a mess. Those were fun times. It already started to get to be kind of difficult to do it in a way that was organized. And then we tried to do a crossword, like, the puzzles that people can do. A lot of people use the, let's solve a puzzle together. I tried to do that with crosswords, and some jerky person came in and solved every single answer. They came in and they filled in every single answer rapid fire because they had clearly already solved the puzzle before. I didn't ask you, but you're opinionated. So you think the once a week thing is great? Because oftentimes, not just here, but other streams that show stuff off get overwhelmed by show and tell all the time. It's understandable, and I know that it's not meant to make me feel, anything, that it's out of excitement to share things that we're working on, and I love sharing people's art. But people show up after we're already done, and they're like, hey, I shared, and they're not telling me because they're trying to derail everything. But they're like, hey, just so you know. And it's because I'm here, I'm live. They finally saw that I was live. Maybe they didn't have time to be on Twitch until we'd already been live for an hour and a half because people have busy lives. But then it's kind of like, oh, and I feel badly if I don't stop what I'm doing to go and look at it when someone tells me they've posted in there. But then we're spending half the stream going back and forth. It's not at all malicious. But then, again, I feel like, oh, well, I don't want someone to feel like I'm saying that's great. So what? And now I just get to say hey, we do it once a week and we'll see it on Monday. Go ahead and post in there, please. A big thing and even more special. This is what I feel like. Miro was worried, and I understand he has a point, that it might not be as visible that way. Oh, and I know that, Bells, and I'm not at all trying to like imply that there was any one individual at all. Please, anyone who's here, everyone who's here, do not think that you did something. It was over time, I just started to realize, I was like, if a lot of days, multiple people, and then some people would come in and I would ask them, hey, did you post anything over there? So it wasn't just y'all saying, hey, I posted. It'd be me going, hey, did you post in show and tell? Like, you know, in the last 20 minutes of the stream, because I love seeing progress on like Old Man Chadley's cross stitch. I love seeing Bell's Lodge's art. I love seeing, you know, Ian's shawls, and like people who I know are regular posters. I would ask them, and then they would probably think, oh, that means she's telling me. It takes time to boop all the snoots. We do have to boop all the snoots. And then, you know, or Uni posting pet pics, and Kasara posting, like everyone who posts regularly in there. Like when they came in, I would be asking them if they posted in there, because I do love looking at everybody's stuff. And but I'm an easily distracted person. I'm a squirrel, you know, so like I have to make sure that I'm not allowing myself to get derailed constantly. Then I feel like that's me trying to rope raiders into joining my server. Even though I know that's not at all where you were coming from with it, Pandas. I don't want raiders to feel like, and then so if I go to that channel after a raiding party who has happened to post in there, has posted on a day other than Monday, then I'm going to be like, well, let's just look at everything in here. I'm not going to be able to keep from looking at it all. So, but Nomi and Gray, did you share your links? Did we share links from Nomi and Gray? Yeah, like a link tree or what? Come on. Links question mark, like you haven't been here for how long now? And a mod and seen how we ask people whenever they read. Come on, Nomi. I love you so much. Yeah, exactly. Everyone just post the link emoji in the chat. That's what I meant. Clearly. I meant for everyone to spank. Whoa. What? Spam. Hello? Spam links. That was some portmanteau there. It's okay. Don't worry, everyone. Nobody's going to get hurt. Whoops. Debating how far ahead you need to start planning for your BD/affiliate anniversary stream in February. I would say as far ahead as you want. Hi, Bezabelli. How's it going? Listen, you guys. Yikes, stripes. Imagine if you came in here for the first time just now. How you doing, Bezabelli? Welcome in. Nice to see you. I see you everywhere, Bezabelli. I see you everywhere. Took a turn into 9:5 p.m. Spanx. I was talking about the what is that? Is that loungewear? How would you describe that? Shapewear. No, you don't, Kappa. Oh, okay. I see. It's okay, Best Belly. It can be our secret. Or you could be like Amanda and plan nothing and make the flyer the day before. Same. You really are everywhere these days. Hey, it's awesome. It's nice to see familiar faces in other chats. It validates me. I'm like, well, clearly if Bezabelli is here, who has excellent taste in streams, this must be an awesome place to hang out. Then you get excited and shout people's names when you see them in chat without thinking. It's okay. There, you shared your links. Please do. Where? Ta-da! It's pinned at the top of chat, everyone. And if Gray has links also that they would like to share, that would be very much welcome. Speaking of people who strong arm folks into sharing. Just kidding. Hi, Pix. We love you, Pix. There you go. There you go, Gray. You're good. You've got a permit. You apparently spent the past 4 days working on that leopard. Oh my. Word up, people. Pix has an auction for Starlight. Where are we at with your auction? Pix, they're duking it out. There's some people really duking it out. I love you so much, BB forever, and Eva BB forever. GrayOvercast.com/socials. Please check it out. God, you guys. I would say get a room, but then I'd have to specify, right? Just not a chat room? I don't know. Maybe a private chat room. Tiltify auction benefiting Starlight. It's wild. Over $1,300 so far across all items. Hi, Raven. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. That's awesome, Pix. I'm so hecking happy that you're that people are fighting over your stuff. This is the best kind of way to indulge your competitive, like if you're a competitive person, this is where you get to be like, but it's for charity. Can we have a fancy shout out for Pix, please? My amazing friend, fellow Artists and Makers Club founder, fellow teammate on like, I don't know, 69 different Twitch teams, fellow charity supporter, just an amazing human being, an inspiration to so many, a king, an emperor among streamers, all powerful, omniscient, omnipresent. Speak and he shall appear. 69 bajillion teams. What's that? You don't know who Pix Stitch is? Get out of my chat! Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm not supposed to have an even number. This is fine. I must have messed something up at some point. Just wrapped up your first Creator Club Raid Train prep session starting tomorrow. Second session this evening. I'm super excited for this. Unfortunately, just with everything that I've had going on and all the other commitments I've already made, I missed the boat. I didn't notice that the signups were live. And by the time I got to it, everything that I could have taken was gone. And that's okay. It is what it is. That is not me asking for like any kind of special. I would never in a million years dream of asking for special treatment to slide in there somehow when I've, missed all the signups and stuff. I've just had too much other stuff going on. And there will be others. This is the first one. There will be plenty more, I'm sure. But it looks like it's already really coming along. And thank you, Pix, for coordinating. We are participating in the Unity Guild's holiday read train. I had Quirky Cluckers trained. I couldn't even begin to fathom, helping plan this with everything else we've had going on. So I'm really glad that Imperial and Pix and some others have taken the initiative to get this going. Yeah, Julie. Shout out to both of them, to Imperial and Julie22, if you guys are not following. Plus, we've had a massive influx of new people in that server. Massive. Because they started bringing all the VTuber folks in. Many of whom also stream art and making. You have zero clue what you're going to do yet. But it will be really fun. And so what are the dates for that, Pix? Please feel free to share more details about it at any time. You absolutely, obviously have my blessing. And I'm looking forward to being able to devote more of my time and mental energy to the Artists and Makers Club after we get out of our like insanely busy charity fundraising season. You know, the holidays are real busy for the channel and for my family. Thank you for shouting out Imperial and Julie. They are awesome creators. Imperial does a lot with sewing, and Julie does a lot of really cool stuff with art. Julie's stream is very unique. The aesthetic, all of it. $100 creators on the raid train that starts Thursday. This Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern. Full list can be found at that website in the message. But folks, please do not give out the code to sign up. Oh, okay. 7 a.m. PST. Right. Yeah, EST is 3 hours ahead of us here in Pacific. See? I'm not the only one that screws up time zones. I love you. It's hard to keep up with all of it. It's really hard. Pix has had to point out to me before, like, hey, your graphic says PST twice, or it says the wrong time for the time zones or whatever. I'm like, oh my God. Time zones are difficult. My time zones on socials posts are now I double, triple, like quadruple check it. Thank goodness for sesh.fyi/timestamp, y'all. And there's other tools too that do the same thing, where you can put, you can enter a date and time into their tools, and it will give you stuff that you can copy paste into a Discord message that translates it into the person's time zone. Displays in their time zone is so helpful. There's other tools, but sesh.fyi/timestamp is the one that I use. So if you're doing like coordinating raid trains and other stuff, or like trying to coordinate a collab across time zones, you use the epoch converter. Yeah, there's lots of different ones. But that way you can get something that when you put it into a Discord message will automatically display it in the time zone of the person reading it, which is great. Isn't Kim doing a collab? She tried to get me involved in it. I was like, I don't know what that is. It sounds like fun. Let's wait and do. And so now I think we're going to do a collab for the raid train for the Unity Guilds, me and Kim. Is Kim on the make Artists and Makers raid train? There's so much happening with so many people. I can't keep up with all of it. I guess I could look at this website. We've got, who do we have that I know? Lots of people that I don't know, which is awesome. So it's an opportunity to get to know new people. Lady Niska, Yarny Pixie, Minty Pie, Aurora's Lights. And if I don't say someone's name, it's just, Dee Dee Builds. Let's go, Dee Dee. Designed by Joe, Plajette, Traveling Tatter, E-Love Art, T-Power Vulcan. I know a lot of these names. Vintage Sogal, Imperial, Heather Bizzo, Ian's Crafts. Tons of names I don't know, which is awesome. Like I said, this is your opportunity to get to know new creators that do similar things. Lovey Bunny, Kate Crochet, Ophi and Stitch. I know a lot of these people. Shania, who I've played Fortnite with on stream. I've collabed with Shania. Shania is awesome. Also in the Women's Guild. Saki Desjardins. I know Saki. Crafty Jellyfish, Clancy, Ramen, Daceman Zero, Peppermint Swirl. And the names I'm skipping over, I don't know them, but that again doesn't mean like there's a lot of awesome names on here. And I'm sure the rest of them are also awesome, but just kind of saying like Stitchcraft with Howl, So Royal, Raven Blackheart, Supreme Doom, Black Sheep Meat, Pick Stitch, Captain Casa, Pocket Roddy, Julie 22. These are all the people I know. Mr. Boombody, Creating with Kara Davies, Mrs. G's Crafties, Hooking Hijinks. That's a fellow Team Quirky Cluckers. We love Hooking Hijinks. Dub Demo, Blaze Winterborn, China Makes, Alley Cat 35, and a ton of other people. That's just me reading out the names I recognize. And I may have missed a person or two, so please, if I didn't say your name, but you know that I know you, I'm not trying to make you feel badly or anything. I just was scanning through it. Who is Pick Stitch? Never heard of them. Yeah, tons of people on there. The worst runs. Get out of here, you! Everyone has nerfed the heck out of me today. Stop moving. The chat keeps moving. I have to delete this. Get nerfed, nerd. Thank you for the lurk, Jaded Fairy, and thank you again for the $5 for Starlight. Thank you so much. I've got kiddos inbound here in the next 10 minutes or so. You love your fellow Temu Wishmod? Knock it off! Dude, because you know I still have this button, right? Like, that button still exists.
Blah, blah, blah. Look at me, I'm 9.5. I've got something to say.
I'm not afraid to use this button. Do you think like, oh, she's rusty. She hasn't done this in a minute. I don't know, chat. What do you think?
Oh, God, please, no.
I will use the button.
No.
I still have the drama button on my stream deck. It's not going anywhere. Karen Day is my name. And neither is my love for you.
Will you please?
Welcome to
Yeah,
the Fart
Pocket
Zone.
Roddy, that's when you should bring people to the fart zone. When we're busy, when we're in the middle of yelling our love for Karen Day is my name from the mountaintops. And also for you, Pocket Roddy. Thank you for rating. Welcome to the Fart Zone, readers. I was in the middle of screaming at one of my moderators. Pocket Roddy! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Let's go. Welcome to the Fart Zone. Welcome, raiders. If you've never been here before, yes, I am often found yelling in uncomfortably close Zoom. Brian! They already know about the chickens. Probably. Pocket Roddy, how was your stream? Raided with a pocket full of Roddies and crafts. What were you up to today? Tell us about it. What kind of crafts? What were we doing on stream today? If you'd like to share a link, as in maybe a link tree, like creators, if you don't already have a link dump place, here's my links. Blech. Please just do it. Make it easy on yourself. Just do it. There's a million services that offer this. And you can also do it through Fourth Wall. Did you know? You can build a site on Fourth Wall, and if you want, you can even attach a custom domain to it. I have that. You can have that too. Yes. You don't have to purchase the domain, but you can have a special. Yep, you did yours on a fourth wall. I saw that earlier. Very smart, very demure, very mindful. Some will accept pork and beef links. Just saying. Oh, yeah. We do love a nice, we keep it PG-13 here. We do love a nice, a perfectly, yes, a sausage. We do. We love that. If it passes the Shrek test, which means the adults may understand the joke, but the children in the background of someone else's home may not, then you're good to go in here. We don't use profanity. We try to keep profanity out of chat. You know, we're talking about the stronger profanity for sure. Like, oh, what, you know, WTH. If you type WTH in the chat, you're not going to get in trouble. First of all, that could be heck. If you need help with it, I'm just a message away. Yeah, exactly. But the bread is loafing. We don't have bread and we don't have garlic stickies. You couldn't figure out the setup for the site thing, so you just redirected some links from your site to fourth wall. There you go. Hi, Sleeping Beauty. So welcome in, readers. I am knitting some mittens for my daughter. My kids are going to be home from school in a minute. I'll have to step away when they get here. I am doing a bonus Wednesday stream. I'm not always live on Wednesdays. Sometimes I take the day to do other like catch up and admin stuff. But we're nearing the end of 12 days of streaming, and I had to cut a stream where I had a timer. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Are you sure about that? Twitch has a very strict policy regarding follows. I don't know if you knew about that. Feel free to lurk. And from your lurk, you can regret your decision. Just as efficiently as you could if you were talking. Hi, oh, Susanna. Here's a prime example of why you might regret following this stream. Thank you so much. Thank you, oh, Susanna, for helping me demonstrate why this stream might be unfollowable for some. We do have a raid video. Okay, so since we got to follow up, play the raid video, you guys. Those of you that are clamoring, going, you got to do a follower. You need to play the raid video. Any of you that have not made the mistake of following this stream yet, please watch this first because, again, Twitch has a very strict policy regarding follows. Absolutely no refunds and no exchanges, no exceptions. Once you've watched this video, you can't, there's no going back. You've been informed. There will be a test. I have no idea when. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. We talked about this.
I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She went so hard!
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
What, you mean like how I just have, like, just a random bag of rubber chickens just sitting on the, like, there's probably people who are like, what do you mean? Like, just one rubber chicken. What are you talking about? No. I have a whole freaking bag of mini rubber chickens with, like, these, that, like, a bunch of them don't work, actually, these lights. Because this was a cheap bag of rubber chicken. They're supposed to light up. See, I was like, oh yeah, we can have a rubber chicken rave party. Which I'm still actually thinking about incorporating that into the stream. Yeah, these are all dead. They're just dead. Oh, one of them is blinking. One of them is blinking. And I have an enormous red rubber chicken that's back here that you can kind of see the top of it there behind my chair that we bust out. If somebody is insane enough to sub to this stream out of the blue, like we call it a, see, this one is only blinking one color. It's supposed to blink 2 colors. Most of these came like this where they just weren't even working. It's fine. I don't know if there's a way to fix that either. No idea. Probably the kind of thing where nobody else is crazy enough to buy these. So, oh, it does. They do have a couple little button batteries in each one that you might be able to pry out of there. I don't think they're glued into place. I wonder if you would be able to get those out of there and replace them. Because I hate to throw this whole bag of these things away. It just seems like, there's so much in our lives that we just toss this aside. Wow. It's very deep. Thank you. I appreciate the heck out of all these raids today and everybody coming and hanging out with us. We are fundraising for Starlight Children's Foundation. I've kind of set like the custom rewards aside just because I need to be able to catch up on some stuff for the holidays for my own family. We're participating in another fundraiser next week. And then we have other stuff that's happening, at the end of this year and the beginning of next of 2025. And then after that, it's my birthday and partner anniversary. And then after that, we're also planning another charity event to benefit Big Table. So what I'm thinking about doing for that, for any of you that do charity that would be interested in participating, is we would celebrate my birthday at the end of January. I'm not sure, exactly what this would look like, but then maybe partnerversary is the kickoff for an event that would be available for people to participate in. Kids are home. On our team, on Team Quirky Cluckers to benefit Big Table. So we'll have more information about that soon, TM. I will be right back. I got to go let my kids in. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe I did not lock the door. Hi. Hi, baby. How was your day? Mommy must have left the front door open. I don't usually do that. I usually make sure it's locked when I'm here on my own. How was school? It was good? If it wasn't, I would know already, especially with the youngest. Fantastic. So they're home, which means I'm going to take a bit of a break. Do you guys, maybe some words on stream? Words on stream, anyone? Also, at the beginning of stream today, I want to revisit this real quick. At the beginning of stream today, we watched this section of the broadcast over on the Game Awards channel for Day of the Devs relating to this game called Feltopia. If you guys have not heard of this, I am so heckin' stoked for this. So the one thing that I'm not happy about is that it's not slated to be released until 2026. I'm like, oh my God, please just get this game ready for everyone to play. I think it's feltopiagame.com. If you go there, they have socials. You can also wishlist this game on Steam. Please do. And consider backing it maybe if you can. Here's the link to wishlist it on Steam if you want that link directly. Hi, Kim. Welcome in. How are you today? Thank you so much for your first time chat. I'm super hecking stoked for this because this game is entirely hand needle felted stop motion. I'll say that again. I'm pretty sure everything for like all the animation in this game is stop motion needle felted. I can't express how, as like a person who rekindled her love of video games through this platform and then found people that this feels like everything coming full circle. What? Hey, what's wrong? No, really, I thought you were being funny. What's wrong? Okay, my kids are home. I'm going to set up words on stream for y'all. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Clearly, she needs mama right now. I thought everything was cool, but must be something going on. That's okay. She needs help with something. I'll be right back.
My dearest Finn. Dear Gyro.
Demi.
I'm writing this to you to read one day.
It feels like forever ago that our lives were changed when you were diagnosed with cancer.
I know this has allowed you to see how hard life can be, but always realize it's full of opportunities to make someone's day better.
During the most vulnerable days of your life, strangers and communities came together to support you on your journey.
There's been so much kindness surrounding you. The surgeon who cared for your heart as if it were his own. Starlight who made you smile even on your toughest days.
Never forget those who loved you so well and know that you have the responsibility to give back.
Never doubt that you can make a difference in this world.
I love you, sweet boy.
Love, Mom.
Love, Dad.
Hey, Demi. Oh, you want me to hold your hand?
We got diagnosed, and I just remember it's one of the most overwhelming things that I'd ever had happen because I knew I couldn't take care of Demi.
She had 2.5 years of chemo. Then she had probably 30 to 40 spinal taps through this whole process.
When you see your little girl sitting in a hospital bed, you know she's not feeling good. So you need every bit of joy or happiness that anybody can provide you at that point.
Turn it, here, I'll hold it. Turn it around like that.
At Starlight, the stuff they provided for us was huge. We needed that.
I don't think there's words to describe the love and the support that we've seen. It's just been incredible. Beyond thankful.
Cancer is so dark, we've been able to come out on the other end. We want people to know that there's hope.
Why do you have so many stickers?
Because I've been good at the hospital.
Finn was born with congenital heart disease. Now he is up to 18 procedures, so we are frequent visitors of the hospital. The journey emotionally with Finn has just been really, really tough, but the things that have been able to get me through it are the support and donations through the Starlight Children's Foundation. When Finn was in the hospital, instead of a bed, he was able to sleep in a radio flyer wagon supplied by Starlight for 5 solid weeks. The Starlight Children's Foundation is able to give him the opportunity to be a normal kid, and we celebrate in every single one of those moments.
Happy kids heal faster. That's why Starlight Children's Foundation is dedicated to improving the mental well-being of sick kids, regardless of their illness or injury. When a child is hospitalized, they are scared, lonely, and stressed. Being in hospital facing painful treatments takes away from the happiness of childhood. But that's where Starlight comes in. At Starlight, we provide entertainment through our gaming stations, comfort with our specially designed hospital gowns, play with our toy deliveries, and distraction through our virtual reality headsets. Starlight programs are what happiness is made of, the things that make being a kid special. The simple power of a smile. Delivered to over 800 children's hospitals and medical facilities across the country, can make a lifetime of difference for sick kids. Learn more at starlight.org.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Hey, readers, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the read, Mike and Chill. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much, all of you, for coming in. I am on a little bit of a break. Hey, Gloria, I really think you ought to maybe pay attention. Like, I understand you're excited and you're hyped, and I love Chef Steve. The way you came in, it just is not, we don't do that. Please. I'm welcoming our raiders. Please relax. I love Chef Steve. He's amazing. If he's close to winning, that's great. Please, 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 please. I know Chef Steve probably would not be happy that you chose to do it that way. Like, you could have easily done it any number of ways that would express politeness and respect for this stream and our community. I love charity. I love supporting my charity friends. Message someone first. Ask a moderator. Ask first before you do things like that.
Another one.
Oh my goodness, Mike and Chell, thank you for the gift sub. I don't want you to feel like I'm picking on you in particular. Just in general, that's really poor etiquette. I know you mean well. Gloria. I love Steve. I met him in person. He's a fabulous human being. He's done so much for charity. Slow down. Read the room. You know? If a moderator or the broadcaster asks you to take it easy, maybe then to keep persisting is not the idea. Raiders, thank you so much for choosing us for a raid target. You just gifted us sub to Kmart27. Is this your doing, Kmart? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We are fundraising for Starlight Children's Foundation. I'm on a bit of a break because my kids just got home from school, and I really appreciate the support. Please enjoy some words on stream. I'll be back. Thank you, Came Apart. And Mike and Chill, tell us what you were up to on stream. And if you would like to, please go ahead. Oh, great as Nate. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming on the raid and for following. I super appreciate you. Thank you for taking the raid suggestion, Mike. If you have any links you'd like to share, we can get you a permit for that. You do need a permit to share a link unless you are already subscribed to the channel. And then in that case, you can post links. But even then, it's very smart to ask first before posting any links that have to do with promoting another streamer. Even if it's charity stuff, just ask first. Typically, my answer is almost always going to be yes, but do someone show somebody the respect of asking first before you post stuff like that. Thank you very much. And I'm inviting you to do so, Mike. Thank you for gifting that sub. Hope you're having a great day. No problem. You were looking for those doing Together for Good. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'll be back in a little bit. One of my kids needs my help. IRL before URL. Big love to you, Brian. Brian's also in the Gingerbread House contest, and we actually did a stream with Brian. You know, I'm just saying. Maybe we've already got somebody else we're promoting to vote for, which I haven't been yet today, but please ask first. Please show people respect. Show their space respect. You're in someone else's house. Thank you. I'll be back in a little bit.
Another one.
Okay, everybody, how's it going? Hi, Witchy Weaves and Wonders. Welcome in. Thanks for your first time chat. I hope everybody is having a good Wednesday. Hi, Miro. I hope you had a good day at work. Hi, Mama Zach. How are you? It was great procrastinating with everyone, but you really have to get these commissions finished. You have to go even though we all know this stream isn't distracting at all. Have an amazing remainder to your time zones. Coop Troop, love y'all. Love you too, Flava. Have a great day. Thank you so much for spending time with us again, as always. And I love your face, and I'll have your package in the mail tomorrow. I'll send you the tracking when it's all said and done. Oh boy, I have no idea what's going on. I'm not paying enough attention. Constant. Cantos. Cantos. Oh my goodness. Octant. Aw, poop. Cantos with an E. That's something else, Miro. Thank you so much, everybody. Thanks for hanging out while I took a break to get my kids in the door, and then they let Maggie out. Maggie went and got out into the neighborhood, and the neighbor had to bring her back, and, you know, a million things. Mom life. Hashtag mom life. Thank you so much, everybody. That was level 18, so everybody gets 1,800 butt coin. Thank you so much, Miro, for giving out that butt coin to everyone. Blaze grabbing that butt coin boost. I don't have the loops kits in my possession yet, but that is possibly, I'm not sure yet, we'll see, how you might be able to enter to win a loops crochet kit, or maybe we just do away with worrying about giveaways for currency. I don't know. Look, I just type stuff and hope it's not appropriate. Wait, what? Our record is level 305, believe it or not, which happened before there were some changes. I mean, the game has been through a lot of iterations, but that happened one day when I swapped over on a break, or maybe I was doing like a no cam stream, I think, and doing lots of like words on stream and stream readers, and all the words on stream tryhards came in, and they were like, oh, really? Did you want to play words on stream in the words on stream category? Well, let us show you what's up. And I learned my lesson that day. And it was fun. Yeah, of course you can still gamble. Yeah, and trivia and all that stuff. Look what's here. While I was outside, I went and checked my mailbox. So now we do have cheese slice sticky notes that say, I just really like cheese, okay? Is it a pie maker? No. Although I did say I would let my kids whip cream pie me in the face if we got to $5,000 for Starlight this campaign. Look what else is here. And these were both purchases from my Throne wish list. Thank you so much. This is from the Sonnet Silence. Shout out to the Sonnet Silence. And it is, it's the blank version. It's a grid, the grid notes notebook version, the blank version of this notebook that's available on the Sonnet Silence's Amazon web store. And a huge shout out and thank you to Robot Wizard for getting this for me. I will say it did not do so hot in the packaging. I'm not going to be upset about it, but it has a crease right here. Come on, Amazon. Put it inside of some sort of cardboard. It was just in a padded mailer. But it's okay. I'm not worried about it. Just disappointing for something to show up already kind of like damaged. But you know, like this happens all the time with our comic books at the store. We get so much damaged stuff. It's really tough. It's like, well, I don't want them to use excessive packaging for everything, but for something like this, it feels like they should use, you know, some sort of sturdier packaging than just a padded mailer. But very generous and kind of Robot Wizard to grab this and the cheese sticky notes. So now we have cheese sticky notes. We don't have bread right now. I can't find. It's in here somewhere and I will find it. I have another package of the food sticky notes. I just can't remember if it's the one that has bread in it. So we're out of bread and garlic, which I feel like might have both come out of the same one. Thank you, Mike and Chill, for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's so kind of you. Pocket Roddy never chose a sticky note unless I just missed it. And Mike and Chill, if you're still here, you get to pick a sticky note for my desk. And now you have cheese as a choice. Thank you for shouting out the Sonnet Silence. And again, this is one of the things I like to do is in my Throne wish list, I actually have items that are from other people's merch shops and the like. And what's cool about this one is because it's through Amazon, it was just automatically ordered for me. I didn't have to turn around, request a payout withdrawal, and then order the item myself. Oh, I know. Amazon packaging. They'll ship something like this in a padded mailer and then turn around and stick a single pencil in a small box, surrounded by a bubble wrap, covered by brown paper, and then put in a bigger box. Yeah. It's okay. I'm excited for this nonetheless. I don't mind that it has one little crease on it. It's not a big deal. Although I feel like I should mention something just so that nobody else goes through that. You know what I mean? It has dotted pages, so you could use this for all kinds of different like journaling and stuff. And I was in a production of Little Shop of Horrors in high school. I played Audrey, and so when I saw this, I was like, that is so cool. You can order this as a project notebook with like already to like help you organize your projects. If you're interested. And I should look it up. I could probably find it real quickly. Yeah, I know, but I'd rather pay more for it. Give me the option then. Give me the option to ask for it in packaging that will keep it from becoming damaged while it travels to me. TheSonnetSilence.com is the website. Can you guys hear Finn? There's some really cute stuff on there. Really adorable artwork, awesome crocheted things. You can commission you can buy notebooks direct from, low stock, out of stock. Kawaii Frog. Huh. More other places to find me. Buy my coloring book. Shop my new crochet journals on Amazon. Here it is. I found it. Well, he's getting pulled up to the next class in terms of band. And I was saying earlier, Henry also is he has been accepted to honor choir. I'm so excited for both of them. Yeah, Crochet Journal Tropical Frog Edition. That's super cute. Grateful to Be Me, a gratitude journal. Autumnal Ramblings. Lots of cute journal designs available through Amazon if you want. And it's probably like a print on demand. So the Crochet Journal version of this has monthly planning sheets, future project planners, gift planners, hook stash, pattern wish lists, etc. For those of you that like using actual paper. No worries, maybe. Thank you for the lurks. I appreciate it very much. So here is the Sonnet Silences link tree. And that has links to the Amazon, Discord, YouTube, Ko-fi, Fourth Wall, Instagram, and Twitch. Please support our friend Sonnet Silence. Who is an awesome friend of the channel. This is so cute. I love it. What is he barking at upstairs? Did you really? Pandas. That's amazing. Thank you for supporting our friend. That is so awesome. You are amazing, Pandas. Thank you for doing that. That's very kind. Okay, now I got to figure something out here, though. Is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? This is where I ditched these stitches. And then it says to pick up and knit one stitch right here. Oh, wait. I don't know if I'm doing this right or not. It's fine. The pineapple coloring book. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there, not just for fiber artists. I love supporting our friends who do, you know, like a variety of stuff. Team is officially over $38,000 for Starlight, everyone. We are... getting close to 40K. And that does not include Pix's yet to close. So truly we're at like 39K, approaching 40. Pix's auction closes Thursday, which is tomorrow, at 7 a.m. Pacific, I think. Or is it Friday? I can't keep track of anything in my brain. My brain goes... Monday. Oh, neither of those things. At 8 p.m. Ignore me. Please do not panic. It does not close until Monday at 8 p.m. EST, which is 5 p.m. Pacific. 8:30? Oh my God. Thank you, Miro. See how fast Miro is? Miro has the Tiltify link to the auction right there. Moogle plush up to $152.50. Jeez, those Super Mario Woodburn coasters are at $450. Let's heckin' go. Rainbow Galaxy Mushroom Watercolor Painting, $200. Wow. Mushroom Stitch Marker and Row Counter, $51. Bowser Plush, $250. Handheld Game Embroidery Hoop, $70. Peyote Stitch Bottle Adjustable Necklace, $50. And a custom leather notebook that's at $100. So there's some stuff in there that's beautiful and fantastic and made by hand. This has got to be a Azure Koi. That's awesome. That's fantastic. And it says 12 Days Starlight on it. That's amazing. Super cool. The Bowser plush, the Moogle plush, those are both by Pix. The coasters are by Krusty's Customs. The watercolor also by Pix that he did while he was co-streaming with Mirror Mask Arts. The stitch markers are from Lady Cricket Bug. The necklace is also from Lady Cricket Bug. And the journal is from Blapple. Go ahead and panic if you want to. Oh, but oh my gosh, you just reminded me of something, Platin. I cannot believe that I forgot until this late into the month to swap over from those. To this. Miro B has won the auction to Pix's heart. A VIP badge, if you will. An all access pass. And also came apart. Did I thank you properly for gifting us up to Mike and Chill? Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thanks, buddy. Uh-oh, I messed up. Didn't I? How am I doing this? What did I do? I am so confused. What have I done? How did I leave this? Oh, I know. Okay, so this is where I got confused before. When you drop the stitches for the gusset, you gotta do this. Because this is now the beginning and end of your rounds. And I need to take this off and put it onto some waste yarn. Or you could use a cable holder. If I use... yeah, Came Apart and Mike and Chill would be eligible for sticky notes. But I don't know if Came Apart is still here. You're off to do holiday shenanigans in Destiny 2. No worries, Platin. Have a great day. Thank you for hanging out with us. So what I did when I did this with the first one was I just took a little length of like some cheapo cotton yarn that's a different color, so that helps me not get confused. And these stitches right here, you're gonna get rid of these for now because you work the thumb separately. So you've made the gusset, and then you will later on, after you finish the rest of the mitten, you'll take these stitches, and even though it's fiddly, I worked them across 3 double points. And because it's, you know, so few, I'm able to get these all off of this double point onto a length of waste yarn. And then in order to make sure that they somehow wouldn't come off, I did just tie this. Careful not to lose my needles. Into like kind of a loose, you know, like that, so that it stays put. And then I can now work. You just push that out of the way, and you're joining the remaining 3, which I had originally had 3 needles anyhow, right? So now I'm back to the 3 needles with a 4th to work my stitches. And just knitting in stockinette in the round, which means just knit every stitch of every round until the mitten measures, I think it's, to look at the pattern. This is a free pattern. You can download this through Ravelry, or you can also access it through the Tin Can Knits app, which I'm not sure if it's available for both Apple and Android, but I am actually using a very light DK instead of a fingering weight. So I almost wonder if I'd done this using the DK weight instructions, you know, what would I have ended up with? Because that would mean using US number 3 and US number 5 needles instead of 0 and 2. These are US 0 and US 2. For millimeters, that's a 2mm versus a 2.75mm. These ones that I'm currently working with are 2.75mm, or a 3.25mm and a 3.75mm for US 3 and US 5. Worsted calls for US 5 for the cuff, for the ribbing, and a US 7 to work the rest of the mitten. And Chunky calls for a US 6. Feather for Life versus a US 8. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, readers. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the Fart Zone. I'm your host, 9.5. Feather, did you warn them about the Fart Zone at all? Did you know you were traveling to the Fart Zone? Welcome to the Fart Zone. Welcome to the Fart Zone. Indeed. How's it going? You did not warn them. That's great for us. I don't know about for your community. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming on the Read with Feather for Life. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you very much for rating. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us what you were doing on stream today. And also, Feather, if you would like to, you get to pick a sticky note for my desk. Regrettably, we're out of bread and garlic, but we do have cheese that I just got in the mail today. That is until I can find the package that may or may not have bread and garlic sticky notes in it. And I'm knitting some mittens. Stream was good. You played a variety of games. Excellent. If you'd like to, you can also ask for, you don't need a permit. You have a sub badge, so you are welcome to post a link directly to chat without asking for a permit, especially since you rated in. Thank you for generously sharing your community with us here. I really appreciate it. And of course, thank you so much for rating while we're fundraising for Starlight Children's Foundation. Yeah, do you have like a link tree or something like that? But I mean, you know, if you want to pick a specific link to a platform or anything like that, that's just fine. Got to support the Starlight fam. I know. And thank you for also being a Starlight supporter. I really appreciate all of the amazing support from so many other people who choose to promote Starlight and their mission and talk about what they do and, encourage people to donate to help support their programs, to fund their programs. But of course, even just being in the chat when we're fundraising is so incredibly helpful. So thank you for coming on the raid, friends. Do we have anybody who's new to the channel who needs further explanation of what's going on in here? I mean, Fart Zone is pretty... I feel like Fart Zone kind of says it all, but we do have a raid video. If Blapple's here, I'll definitely play the raid video. Just 'cause we got to make sure we help Blapple get... in the Fart Zone. And Blapple's gonna have to remake my raid video, which is a hilarious milestone from her campaign to benefit Starlight. Yeah, we appreciate you bringing folks in, and so I write people's names. I'm just gonna go ahead and pick something for the raiders who probably had to read and run while we were on a BRB. Mike and Chill. Pocket Roddy, if you're still here, you get to pick one as well. Yeah, cheese is a new choice that I just got today. Aside from Discord and Twitch, Twitter is another social you're active on. Do you have your link handy? We can get you a permit. We'd love for you to post your Twitter. Whatever's clever. Wherever you would like people to find you. You know what I just realized is we still have a little tray. Like, why not put the cheese in its own little tray now? There we go. x.com/featherforever. Please check it out. I'm not sure if I'm following you on Twitter. Let me check. I wasn't, but I fixed it. And you do have a link tree that takes you to your merch shop. There's a fourth wall with some merch. I have too many tabs open, everyone. What happened? What are we yaying? Our newest team member, the Reluctant Hermit, has raised $550 in just over an hour for his first charity campaign and day of streaming. We love Reluctant Hermit. Please hype him up. That's awesome. Thank you for telling us about that. And that is part of our total. The total raised by the team is $38,586.02, which does not include all of the bids on the auction items contributed by Pix and other members of his community and the, artists and makers community at large. But huge, huge hype and love for those people that have generously offered these items up for Pix's Tiltify auction, which closes on Monday evening at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. So close to 40K with the auction. You said the auction's just over 1,300, right? Unless that's changed at all in the last few hours, which it very well could have. 6.02. And there's still days left, so I'm excited to see how that goes. But we're like less than $200 away. Less than $200 from 40K with the auction included. 120 away-ish. Ads in 3 minutes. Thank you, Cranston. We'll have a 3-minute ad block. Ad break. Block. However you want to. Yeah, I'm curious now. If I had done this with the recommended needle size for DK, what would have happened? And I have 3.0 and 3.25 of these, but I don't have a 3.75, which is a US 5. I do have US 5 double points somewhere in my office, but I can't find the thing that has, it's like a plastic bin. Like I could tell you what it looks like. And it's here somewhere. I've just, every time I clean and organize is when I misplace things. We do 3 minutes of ads once an hour to turn off pre-rolls and give people an actual chance to step away if they are not subscribed to the stream and don't have turbo, as opposed to multiple ad breaks per hour. Totally understand ads being an inconvenience, but it is how the platform remains free to access and is not behind just a standard paywall period. The mittens are adorable. They suit Moni. I know. Actually, you know what? She hasn't tried this other one that's finished on yet. Should have her try it on. I'm bound and determined not to have second sock / second mitten / second glove syndrome. Thankfully, mittens and socks are not like big items, but socks can be a lot more complex with like turning the heel and all of that. I haven't knitted socks in a long time. I should do that again. Did we do a fancy shouty for let's do a fancy shouty please for the Reluctant Hermit. Awesome friend of the channel, really sweet, hyper positive, does gaming and crafting. Like, dude, he makes swords on stream. Actual freaking cool swords. He does metalworking. It's like right up so many of our alleys, and I feel like I didn't know who he was until not that long ago, and that's weird. He's literally blacksmithing right now. No flipping way. I wonder if he would be comfortable with me pulling his stream up on mine. Just to look at it. Not to have the sound up maybe necessarily, but like that's really freaking cool. You've chatted with him in the Maker Club. Such a sweetie. He really is. He is just an absolute joy. He has the best energy. He is like... I came in there and he dropped everything he was doing to give a tour of the whole property. Okay, thank you, Miro. I went into this stream that I've recently found. The guy's a Fortnite streamer who started around the exact same time as me, also on console, which is really funny. But he's stuck with the Fortnite stuff, and he's built a really nice little community. Sorry, S-O-R-R-E-Y. Oh, I just love him. I think he's so great. The Reluctant Hermit. I really do. S-O-R-R-E-Y. And I went in there the other night and I said hello, and he was like, hey everybody. And he's like just kind of chilling with his chat. He wasn't playing the game actively. And he just started going on about our channel and was like, I was lurking you the other day, and it is so cool to watch you work with that stuff. And I'm so impressed by people who can do things like that. And it's really neat. Like, to have somebody whose main content is something like Fortnite stop everything they're doing to talk about what we do here. Like, I get so much love from these like total gamer nerds. It's amazing. I mean, like, and I went into like Eternal Enigma's channel. I went into Enigma's channel, and he stopped everything and said, hey, that was our raid target from the other night, and she sucked me in. She's really entertaining, and I couldn't rip myself away from the computer. And like, I do want to make sure to let everybody know, like, hey, I'm all... Like, I have received so much love from people, and I love shouting people out, and I love promoting other people. I do feel sometimes like when the shout outs and the promotion of other people is super duper frequent, it can be hard because I wonder if it's very effective. And so it's not at all that I like community over competition 1000%, but I really want to make the shout outs and the endorsements genuine and effective for the person, so that people actually go and check out what they're doing and give them follows and follow through and actually come to their streams, because it is hard. There's so much on the internet vying for our attention constantly. Man, I saw this video of this little kid, and he was like, what are you doing right now? And he like shows like scrolling on a phone, and he's like, what's your excuse? It was kind of a little bit of like a tough love talk. And this kid was maybe all of 10 or 11 years old. He couldn't have been, maybe he was 13. He should be 13 to have social media. What's your excuse? You're sitting there scrolling on your phone, telling yourself that you can never have what you want in your dreams and this and that. And he was trying to, it was really a positive message saying like, stop telling yourself you can't do things and just go do it. And I was just like, oh my God, this child is like schooling everyone right now. But we need viewers, right? And we want people to watch us. So it's really hard. It's a very difficult, the thing that's the hardest for me about this is not feeling like I'm doing enough for my friends. That is exactly it. Pix, you hit the nail on the head, especially with that second part. When people are close to goals, when they're brand new. And people get that sense of satisfaction of like, hey, we are lifting this person up who is new, or they are really close to a meaningful milestone. Not that the milestones in and of themselves are meaningful, but that it's so encouraging to someone to feel seen that way. on the being genuine part and finding the balance. We doing it live. Well, that's why we went to people's channels and donated to them, to their charity campaigns. And look at Squatched, man. Squatched lost it and was like, it was so wholesome. And I was like, warning, 18, so many people are 18 plus on this platform. It's kind of hard to find someone who is simultaneously live and also not. I don't mind profanity at all. I've told you guys that a million times personally. I just choose not to use it here. So, I just said warning, 18 and over channel, mature audiences streamer, but they're doing charity. And I won't not support someone just because they're mature audiences. And we donated to Squatch Live and Squatch lost it. And so many of you followed through right behind and also donated and got Squatch from $32 for St. Jude all the way up to $600. And like in this really humble and really not at all woe is me or pity party, really humble way, Squatched was like, because I suggested you should rate my stream as Santa. Is your stream naughty or nice? Because he has to do a Santa cosplay. And he not at all in a woe is me way. Not at all. Just said, yeah, I don't really know if I have like the viewership for that. He's been streaming for 4 years and he has a great voice and he's super friendly and he's doing stuff for charity. And like, he said, he's like, I'm so happy to come here every day. If there's one person in my chat, I'm happy. He's like, yeah, it's a dream of mine to maybe be able to go full time at some point. And I was like, see, this is the type of person who is still here doing it. Please go give him a follow. He is such a genuinely wholesome, like, yes, 18 and over streamer doesn't have to, that does not equal wholesome. And someone who has raised $8,000 for charity with what they describe as a really small community, that's pretty hecking awesome. And now he's awful close to 10K raised. So, I just went looking for people doing St. Jude Play Live creative season. That's all I did. And he does music, so I hope this encourages him to do more creative stuff and, share that kind of thing with people. And his story was really cool and very touching about, his mom being a breast cancer survivor. And that's what inspired him to start doing charity. And we have some of the same inspiration from the beginning of our journey too, like Dr. Lupo for like doing charity and for streaming. And so I'm just really like stoked that we found him. That's so cool. And if I hadn't decided to do that, we would never have found him. Maybe. Right? So there you go. You could change someone's whole trajectory just by spending time in their channel. As viewers too, not just as streamers, you could really, like, that could be the day that they're like, I don't know, maybe I should just quit. And if you come hang out and talk with them, they might be like, you know what, never mind. I met this cool person today. I changed my mind. I'm going to keep going. It's not like, our mental health is our responsibility to look after, right? We need to be active agents of our own. We need to actively seek our own mental health. Actively seek to prioritize our own mental health. We do need to we have to play an active role in our own mental well-being, emotional well-being. But we can also inspire that and foster it and nurture it in others. So it is, again, this is about balance, right? There's a balance to be struck there. So I was super happy that we found him. It was really cool. And then he came in here and hung out all day yesterday, and that's not what I was after. But it does make me happy to know that someone who I found like that that when they come by, that they're like, yeah, this seems pretty cool. Someone who I thought seemed like a, decent, wholesome, fun, engaging person. I'd be lying if I said that didn't mean something to me. It sure does. But I really do work hard not to receive all of my validation personally, creatively, professionally, only from others, right? I really try to find, ways to be satisfied and happy with how things are going that are innate or intrinsic as opposed to extrinsic. If you've ever done anything with that extrinsic motivation is a powerful thing. It's extremely powerful, and we've been using it as humans for as long as there's been civilization. Hey, if you do this, I'll give you this. A reward system, there's nothing wrong with it, but we do have to be careful, particularly with certain pursuits, that we don't fall prey to that's the only thing that matters to us. It's like if you have a job, you go to work, and they have a certain set of expectations, and you work to complete those to meet those expectations, or maybe even exceed them. And if you're doing that, then you receive this in return. And that's called reciprocation. And it's how most of us earn what we need in order to support ourselves, like our survival and also our enjoyment and our recreation. But then there's another thing, and that's intrinsic motivation, which is just the internal desire to do a good job, to be able to be proud of the job that you did, to make effort for the sake of having done the best that you possibly could. And that's something that, that's something that takes hard work, follow through, and also recognizing if you don't hit certain goals, that's okay because you put in the hard work, and trying to go, okay, well, my intrinsic motivation tells me I didn't do it this time, but what can I learn from it so that I can try again, because I want to conquer this particular achievement or solve this problem. This is where true enjoyment of like problem solving is born, is intrinsic motivation. And maybe you could argue that like getting a gold star on your worksheet is extrinsic motivation. Your teacher recognized your accomplishment, but feeling like happy that you did it regardless of what someone else says or does. So there is maybe a tiny bit of overlap here and there. But in the one class I took, the singular class I took about classroom management in college, I chose enhancing youth literacy as my senior capstone for my bachelor's degree. And we discussed extrinsic versus intrinsic motivation. And it's actually smart to combine them. You can't rely on just one or the other. Some kids are going to need that little carrot dangled in front of them to complete their work, or to work hard to master and understand something. And maybe other kids don't need that, but you have a whole classroom full of different styles of learners and different types of personalities. So you're going to have to find a way to be able to cover all of that and draw them in.
Lauren Days, my name just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantify and emote. Smile.
Thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. So like for me, when I started streaming, sure, the idea of somebody wanting to subscribe or to cheer bits or whatever, it's exciting, and that's somebody going, plink, here you go, right? Which is lovely, and it feels great to know that someone thinks that what you're doing is worth investing in financially. But I'm just as happy about someone investing their emotional, mental, their intelligence, their, would that money were not a part of the equation at all in any way. I wish that our family was in a position financially for me to just donate everything from stream to charity, or, to just stream and not even worry about being monetized or something like that. But we're not at that point. So, again, I'm super thankful and very, 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 very grateful insanely grateful to those of you who choose to like gigantify an emote or subscribe to the stream. Some of you go way above and beyond. And again, that's lovely, and it makes us feel great to know that somebody feels like that's a thing they want to do. But I would be here doing it anyway. So thank you for making it a thing I get to do full time. All of you who choose to devote funds. And, you know, we've said it a million times and I'll say it a million more. Staying through ad breaks and all that, that is 100% a way that you can support what we do here. I choose to broadcast on a platform that does not require a paywall for you to access my content. That's the choice I've made. I love Twitch. Is it perfect in every way as far as a live streaming broadcasting platform? Well, no, but none of them are. It is the place that I got to learn how to do this, though. And I do think that there are advantages to being, to doing your live streams on Twitch at any rate. I was in Nutty's channel this morning and he was talking about, he was doing a sponsored stream. I guess Stream Elements, the se.live, is doing a multi-streaming plugin thing now. Kind of copying the Atom thing, but this is like, I don't know. He showed something that was supposedly an easy way to get, like, to stream to TikTok without having to use their software. And I was like, It's just hard because I have not had the best experiences with that company in some ways, And I worry about, like, TikTok sigh. I know it's really hard because it can be helpful for a lot of people for discoverability. And I struggle with whether or not I even want to bother with it at all. I do TikTok in fits and starts. It's not a regular thing for me. I occasionally throw a quick video up there and, I had a couple of videos that took off a little bit when I first started doing TikTok, but the thing I noticed was there's just like no predictability whatsoever. A lot of people getting banned for seemingly no reason. And also that while using the app as a consumer, that I felt like there was a ton of rage baiting from a bunch of different places. I'm not trying to get into like what kind. Just suffice it to say there was a lot of rage bait content that no. They could be banned soon anyways. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's the solution here, honestly, but it's not really worth getting into right now. Yeah, I feel for all the people whose main platform is TikTok. Because, but they also don't pay people very well. From what I understand, my understanding is that it's one of the least lucrative platforms for content creators. And most people use their TikTok notoriety to drive folks to other platforms to support them because they can't. It's the rev share's awful. And their creator program is just kind of sucky in general. You had to create a new account, and now you can't even follow creators. Bummer. They don't allow monetization for a lot of countries outside of the States, too. Oh, really? Or is it that the countries don't allow the monetization? TikTok doesn't? Or the country that the creator is in doesn't? Hi, Seawolf Pack. TikTok, from what you understand, only offers to the States. Yeah, I mean, I'm no, expert. I can't tell you which platform is the best, of the ones where you do a revenue share, like for live streaming, you know, for example, like, is it YouTube? Is it Twitch? I think YouTube pays better for ad rev. I know they do for ad rev, but I don't know, like, and I think that if you're a partner and you can have people, but like, I still can't even have, I don't know. I don't have ad revenue on YouTube because I have to go through every single one of the thousands, maybe, of videos at this point, hundreds at the least, of VODs that I have up there. And yeah. Ad rev on Twitch varies. Yeah, it can vary, and it is, I don't know. There's just it's complex. Pandas, I don't want to harass you too much, but any plans to go live again anytime soon? We love you. Do we all need to bug you? Maybe you're busy. It's okay if that's the case. Did I hear Duo's news this morning? No. Let's just say Dream Daddy was just the start. Wait, what? You heard a rumor that it was this weekend. You've been holding off so you can support the nighttime stream stars? Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh, yay. Oh, I'm so happy for him. Oh my goodness. Congratulations, Daddy Duo.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
It's true. It is all coming together, apparently. And I'm so excited. Oh, yay. Yippee. Oh, I'm so happy. Pix knows this kind of thing really gets me. Like, I don't want any more of my own. I just want to be hyped for other people. That is so fantastic. I'm so happy for them. Goodness gracious. Yay. Daddy Duo. I love it. Oh my gosh. Yippee. Aww. That is fantastic. Thank you for sharing that news. I am so excited for Duo. That is amazing. I hope that Mama Duo, Mama to be, I hope that Mrs. Duo is feeling all right and not experiencing too much like morning sickness or any of that stuff. And about how far along did he share the due date? He does a 12 days of Christmas song each year. And the first day of Christmas song was announcing the baby. So wholesome and clever. I love it. Yeah, I hope everything goes real well and smoothly and no issues, but it does happen. However, you know, thankfully these days those issues can often be identified even before they are causing a problem. Or if there's a problem, it can be addressed quickly now because there's so much more technology and things. That's fantastic. They're waiting on the gender to be a surprise and don't want to know. I can respect it. I suggested it and my husband was like, absolutely not. And I was like, okay, well, I can't fathom the idea of you knowing and me not knowing. You'll accidentally tell me. So thank you for the biddies, Smorf. I appreciate you, friend. They have names for both ready. Oh, cool. Right on. Well, congratulations to Duo and his wife. And it is a very special time. And our our firstborn is turning 15 in February. So while I remember those days quite well, it feels like yesterday and an eternity ago. I feel like that was a whole other person. That's so awesome. That is very happy news indeed. And we have had lots of friends that have had first, second, third born children come along during their time here. You guys, thank goodness I've never had to deal with pregnant 9. No, actually, my pregnancies were relatively uneventful for the most part. Now, Ramona's birth, on the other hand, we're both here. We're healthy. That's what's important, clearly. But Ramona's birth was rather difficult by comparison to the other two. Thank goodness for my midwife who knew something was up at my 39-week appointment. She was like, yeah, I think we need to have you on some observation for a bit. And it turned out that, like, she just could not get in the right position, but the contractions were starting to ramp up. And so her little heart rate was just, like, dipping real badly with every contraction. And after 36 hours, I was like, yeah, take me to the operating room. Let's get this child into the world and in my arms and let me meet her and be conscious. I don't want an emergency C-section if we can avoid that, because I'd like to hold her and meet her as soon as she's born. And they were both like, yeah, we think it's also time, but we wanted you to come to that conclusion on your own if possible. And so I really appreciate my midwife and my OB for not pushing me to make that decision. Now, clearly, if things had gotten really bad, they would have just been like, we have to go. It wasn't to that point yet. And, you know, they were like, we can try some things. And we tried all those things, and there was no more things to try. You know, other than waiting until maybe I have to go to emergency, or maybe the baby decides to, you know, get herself situated. So thank goodness for like I said, for my midwife, awesome midwife who I trusted and I knew that she knew that something wasn't right. I was joking, Adam the second. You were joking that, oh yeah, right. That like to name the baby Junior, Duo Junior. How far are we into... Oh, yeah, no, we've got quite a ways to go before we get to the top of this thing. Did you mention when they said they're due? We're getting a bit tangly here. I might need to... This happens sometimes when you're doing, you know, multiple colors, whether it's crochet or knitting. In May. Okay, cool. No, all right. but like to just shove it in my face is kind of rude. Hey, Mom, can I show you something? So cute. It is very cute. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at those legs. Ah! Oh my. Oh no, they had to shave that one. It's a cat video.
Like a lion.
Oh, look at the widow faces. Oh my goodness. That was a chubby cat. A cotton ball, so cute. Oh my gosh, look how short its legs are. That's a floofy cat. Level 10, is this a cat? Very cute. Very cute, sweetie. I love you. That was very wholesome. In May, yeah. Well, good for his wife not having to deal with being super huge in the summer. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I was pregnant first trimester in the spring and early summer, and that also kind of had its things that stunk about it. Like, especially first trimester, just sort of being like tired all the time and not wanting to explain to people why. And like my friends during my first pregnancy, like being like, oh, come on, come hang out with us. And I'm like, yeah, I can't. Because you guys are all going to want to go out and drink, and I don't drink. I'm not drinking. So, of course, you know, I just told everyone, oh, yeah, I'm just taking a break from alcohol right now.
This isn't really just listen.
No. Too loud, honey, while Mama has her microphone on. Hey, sweetheart, I'm interested in things you want to show me, but not like super loud stuff with your volume turned all the way up into my microphone. Thank you. Kiddo, all right, so ask me to take the headphones off. Ask me if you can show me something. I love to see what you have to show me. Yeah, that's cool. Buddy. I love food videos. Why can't you just send this to me so I can look at it at my leisure?
Because you're busy right now.
Right, so what? So that's rude. You're demanding that somebody stop what they're doing in order to see what you want to show them. And I love you, and I would love to see the videos you want to show me. Don't be rude. Yeah, I've seen that guy before. He's cool. Don't be rude. Come on now. It's that style of food video too, where they're like chop, crack the eggs, and, you know, dump the sugar in, and it makes like these complicated recipes look like they take 30 seconds, when in reality it takes years to learn to do all that stuff. Had to update Chrome. Hope this works better. Oh, I'm sorry that you were having trouble, but yeah, here's hoping that was the issue, because sometimes it's just Twitch being twitchy. I can't believe I'm saying this out loud. I'm making some good progress on this today. Whoops. See, now I just made a mistake. That's okay. Yes, we are going to make pot au choux in 30 seconds. Yes, I emerged from the womb knowing how to, having mastered laminated doughs. What of it? Like, Hello? I sprung fully formed from my father's thigh, a professional baker. Cool story. So far, much better. You really prefer not to have streams buffering 3/4 of the time. Yeah, well, and there's Twitch is doing some things that I'm not sure if I don't know how I feel about it with the stuff, the information at the top of the screen. I get it, that's the format that's popular right now, right? The shorter videos are popular. So, what's a way that we can get audiences interested in our content is to edit it down to the very basic steps that we've taken, but then that gives people this impression that it takes, no time at all. And, or well, look how quickly they did that, or look how professional this looks. Why bother kind of a attitude? And it's well, but isn't, the journey is supposed to be part of it and not just... But it's hard because for creators, the 7 to maybe 30 seconds max video format is what is most popular right now and what is most shareable. And yet here I sit and I do everything, not everything. I don't make everything, I don't do every last stitch of everything that I do, but y'all are willing to sit here with me so it's interesting. It's I don't know. My father is Jacques Pepin. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Is that a famous baker or something? Or is that a quote from a movie? He's a chef. I'm not familiar with that one. The female version of Julia Child, I see. I've always liked watching cooking shows. But even the cooking shows that are a 30-minute show or an hour-long show, they've prepped everything ahead of time. The male version, I knew what you meant. And I even said the sentence that you typed in. Didn't notice that there was a grammatical error. You want to say they filmed some shows together. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's hard because there's all these reality shows now and all this other stuff that just sort of gives people this impression, that if it's not Instagram worthy, well, then why are you bothering or whatever? And I'm yeah, well, maybe because it brings you joy. And again, because you might have the motivation of just getting better at something. So I'm using the solid color every third row. And right now I'm just knitting the body of the mitten, if you will, up to where the fingers go. And then you do the thumb last. They have hosted cooking shows together on PBS. Yeah. I don't, it's funny. I actually, there was a show on PBS on Oregon Public Broadcasting called John and Capriel's Kitchen or something like that. And there was a local restaurant called Capriel's Bistro. It doesn't exist anymore. But they had a PBS cooking show. And I think it was broadcast elsewhere as well, but I used to watch it on Oregon Public Broadcasting on OPB. And I actually interviewed to work at one of their restaurants, and I don't know why. I can't remember why, but that did not work out for some reason. And then I found out a bunch of not so savory things. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha, get it? Not so savory. About them. Or about just the business or something. And it was just like, okay, well, that was fate keeping me out of a really gnarly situation. Ooh, Mira, will you remind me to if you didn't already have this somewhere, or anyone who's a mod can do a remind command. I need to change the show and tell command. I need to update the command for show and tell. Now that we're just going to do it once weekly. Thank you, Cranston. I appreciate you so much. Is Quill Tony still looking for people? Cranston. Go team. We have an awesome group of moderators here. Excuse me. In before Pick says something about being a Temu or a Wish mod, and we all have to nerf him. Or Karen, for that matter. Or Nomi. Or Pandas. Just make it a bunch of work for all the other mods and the broadcaster having to delete your messages. You know, then I have to stop what I'm doing because the other mods can't delete it. How dare you? No, they're all wonderful. It's a cool story, Bob. Not the cool story, Bob. It looks like Friday early. There's a 7-hour gap. But oh my goodness, really? From what time to what time? You surprisingly behave here. Team total $39,140.03. That means that with the auction included, we have reached 40K for the team. Midnight to 7 a.m. Eastern. What's going on this Friday? I might be able to help on Friday night. Midnight to 7 a.m. Eastern. I might be able to help on Friday night. This is a charity raid train, and you would need to be doing something relating to... Yeah, big hype for the team. St. Jude patient artwork. And it has to be creative. You can't be playing a video game. Just to put that out there, because that's the point. Like, the point of this is to feature people doing something creative. It's creative season. You know, St. Jude would tell you, like, we don't mind if you do, whatever, if you're fundraising for us with like category, but it'd be awesome for you to feature yourself doing something creative. Cool Tony wants to promote people doing creative stuff. That doesn't mean you have to be some expert in whatever you're doing. It just means, like, it could be that aren't there coloring sheets? There are printable coloring sheets. You could color a coloring sheet and a St. Jude patient art coloring sheet and say, like, I'll send this to someone or whatever. I know how hard it can be to fill those slots for raid trains in the wee hours for North America. So if anyone has interest in availability on Friday evening from, I guess that goes into Saturday morning, right? Midnight to 7 a.m. December 20th is... Wait. Hold on. Oh, no. So that's Thursday night for me. That's Thursday night. Like the midnight. Yeah. Okay, I'm so sorry. Thursday, midnight. So for Pacific people, it would be Thursday, 9 p.m. to Friday, 4 a.m. Time zones, man. Yeah. My kids have school the next day, but I'll reach out to Quiltoni. I'll reach out to her, Cranston. I could maybe fill a bit of the beginning of that gap. Thursday is a night that my husband is not at the shop till 10 or 11 o'clock. We have ads coming in 3 minutes, and I'm going to step away. I'm going to take a break, like an actual ad break, and walk away and stretch and grab maybe a little bit of a snack. I really would love to finish these mittens. Oh, yeah, DMs. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Of course you can. 100%. And I wish I'd known that when she was here earlier. Our friend Amanda on Maui is live celebrating her birthday. Amanda is an amazing human being. I mean, if we weren't doing Starlight right now, I'd probably just be like, let's just raid over there. We should read a Starlight team meet, but Amanda is a fantastic human being. Super sweet. Please. Feel free, Miro. That's so lovely. Miro, you're such a good... If you're celebrating something, if you're doing a special stream, you won't be able to hide it from Miro, I tell you. He is so good at figuring out, who's doing all the fun things, the happy things, the important things, fundraising, birthdays, stream anniversaries, etc. So please do, Miro. I really do. I adore Amanda. She is so lovely. And it means a lot to me that she did St. Jude with us, and she did a really great job just being like very on top of things. And I know that a lot of people are busy with a lot of things, so please don't mistake that for anything other than just recognizing and appreciating, you know, something that Amanda happens to be good at.
This is a nerd alert.
This is a nerd alert. Amanda on Maui is celebrating her birthday today, and we can't mention enough how much she helped out with charity and everything around. She is just a super supportive, extremely positive and wholesome person. It is an 18+ stream, and Amanda will let you know that. Very kindly, she will let you know if you raid into her channel. If you're on a raid, if you come in on a raid, she'll let you know like, hey, I'm an 18+ channel. So here's some cute animal streams you can go watch if you're underage, which I love that she does that. That's so sweet. It's like, well, I wish sorry, but here, go watch these cool streams that are perfectly okay for someone under 18 to watch. So she's very responsible, very mindful, and very kind. And the platform is lucky to have her. So please do go wish her a happy birthday and show her some love. We really love Amanda. I'll be back in a little bit after the ads. They're starting right about now. So please stick around, and I'm going to show a few videos from Starlight while we're taking a break.
Kyrell's story. I was working a lot. I was coming home late. I never got to see them grow up. Until he was diagnosed with cancer. When the doctor walked in and told me, we found one cancer cell in the microscope. And that's all it took. That changed everything. The hospital wasn't fun for Kai until they introduced Starlight Children's Foundation. The nurse came in and brought in we. You could see in their faces like, oh, okay, or we have something to do. He didn't feel like a patient. I'm grateful that there are so many good people out there who is willing to give their time, their effort for children like my son.
One of the most stressful moments for a child when they're hospitalized is taking off their clothes and putting on a hospital gown.
The Starlight hospital gowns are kid-inspired and kid-created gowns. These gowns are an awesome way to really make kids stay here unique and special.
We partnered with a number of brands and taken their iconic characters and put it on the gowns.
I love it because it has all my favorite characters from Nintendo on it.
We see a kid wearing the Starlight gowns. You could tell that they feel better about walking around the hospital in something that they really love. They kind of feel like little superheroes. The Starlight Experience VR machines are awesome. They provide kids with an immersive experience. If we put this headset on a kid's head, all of a sudden they're transported to outer space or into the woods, or they can go all around the world and kind of travel with these things all while they're confined to their hospital bed. When kids have to do a procedure at the hospital that can be scary, this VR allows them to kind of escape from that situation. So not only are these fun just to bring into the room and have fun, but they really have a therapeutic value for kids going through a tough procedure or a tough treatment, to put these on and kind of escape from that for a little bit.
When kids need medical care, they will often face stressful and life.
First of all, what went through my mind is how stupid am I to actually volunteer for this? It was unbelievably painful.
Circumstance, so they can enjoy being a kid. Learn more at starlight.org. That's starlight.org.
Starlight's purpose is to deliver happiness to seriously ill children and their families, to give them moments of normalcy, to escape whatever injury or illness they're battling.
Starlight has a lot of programs that help us build that bridge between kids really instantly.
When you're in the hospital, the days are long days, and the more we have to distract us and to entertain us, the quicker it is that we recover.
What I love about Starlight is the simplicity of the programs. You can literally see a child's face come to life when they put on one of our gowns, when they play with the fun center, when they're immersed in our virtual experience world.
There's a direct correlation between happiness and outcomes after surgery. Patients that are engaged recover smoother and quicker and faster.
And it just takes the conversation away from the next scan or the next treatment or the next dressing change.
It's like a little escape for us as parents also.
And when I was playing with her, I felt very overjoyed because it was taking away my sister's pain.
One of the great strengths of Starlight is our network of hospitals and pediatric centers across the country. It's about 800 in our network that we work with.
20 years ago, we started partnering with Starlight Children's Foundation. They provide so many amazing programs to benefit seriously ill children and hospitalized children.
Everything around them as far as hospital equipment is totally unfamiliar, and so when they see something like a Nintendo roll into the room, they kind of say, oh, I didn't know that kind of stuff was allowed here.
When I'm having my treatments, they bring one of those in, and I'm just like, time to play.
It does help in the healing process because it makes him happy.
By us delivering happiness, we know that it shortens hospital stays, it improves health outcomes, and lowers the cost of care.
Starlight makes an enormous difference to patients and families.
It's all part of getting better.
And they're not just their injury, they're not just their illness, they're still a kid. And so this really allows them to still be a kid while they're in the hospital.
The more we partner with others like the Starlight Children's Foundation, the better we can do our job and the better we can take care of the kids every day.
We bring to kids that are seriously ill moments where they can be a kid.
My dearest Finn.
Dear Kyrell.
Demi.
I'm writing this to you to read one day.
It feels like forever ago that our lives were changed when you were diagnosed with cancer.
I know this has allowed you to see how hard life can be, but always realize it's full of opportunities to make someone's day better.
During the most vulnerable days of your life, strangers and communities came together to support you on your journey.
There's been so much kindness surrounding you. The surgeon who cared for your heart as if it were his own. Starlight, who made you smile even on your toughest days.
Never forget those who loved you so well and know that you have the responsibility to give back.
Never doubt that you can make a difference in this world.
I love you, sweet boy.
Love, Mom.
Love, Dad.
Hey, Timmy. Oh, you want me to hold your hand?
We got diagnosed, and I just remember it's one of the most overwhelming things that I'd ever had happen, because I knew I couldn't take care of Demi.
She had 2.5 years of chemo. Then she had probably 30 to 40 spinal taps through this whole process.
When you see your little girl sitting in a hospital bed, you know she's not feeling good. So you need every bit of joy or happiness that anybody can provide you at that point.
Turn it, here, I'll hold it. Turn it around like that.
At Starlight, the stuff they provided for us was huge. We needed that.
I don't think there's words to describe the love and the support that we've seen. It's just been incredible. Beyond thankful.
Cancer is so dark, we've been able to come out on the other end. We want people to know that there's hope.
Why do you have so many stickers?
Because I've been good at the hospital.
Finn was born with congenital heart disease. Now he is up to 18 procedures, so we are frequent visitors of the hospital. The journey emotionally with Finn has just been really, really tough, but the things that have been able to get me through it are the support and donations through the Starlight Children's Foundation. When Finn was in the hospital, instead of a bed, he was able to sleep in a radio flyer wagon supplied by Starlight for 5 solid weeks. The Starlight Children's Foundation is able to give him the opportunity to be a normal kid, and we celebrate in every single one of those moments.
Happy kids heal faster. That's why Starlight Children's Foundation is dedicated to improving the mental well-being of sick kids, regardless of their illness or injury. When a child is hospitalized, they are scared, lonely, and stressed. Being in hospital facing painful treatments takes away from the happiness of childhood. But that's where Starlight comes in. At Starlight, we provide entertainment through our gaming stations, comfort with our specially designed hospital gowns, play with our toy deliveries, and distraction through our virtual reality headsets. Starlight programs are what happiness is made of, the things that make being a kid special. The simple power of a smile. Delivered to over 800 children's hospitals and medical facilities across the country, can make a lifetime of difference for sick kids. Learn more at starlight.org.
Kyrell's story. I was working a lot. I was coming home late. I never got to see them grow up until he was diagnosed with cancer. When the doctor walked in and told me, we found one cancer cell in the microscope. And that's all it took. That changed everything. The hospital wasn't fun for Kai until they introduced Starlight Children's Foundation. The nurse came in and brought in You could see in their faces like, oh, okay, or we have something to do. He didn't feel like a patient. I'm grateful that there are so many good people out there who is willing to give their time, their effort for children like my son.
One of the most stressful moments for a child when they're hospitalised is taking off their clothes and putting on a hospital gown.
The Starlight hospital gowns are kid-inspired and kid-created gowns. These gowns are an awesome way to really make kids stay here unique and special.
We partnered with a number of brands and taken their iconic characters and put it on the gowns.
I love it because it has all my favorite characters from Nintendo on it.
We see a kid wearing the Starlight gowns. You could tell that they feel better about walking around the hospital in something that they really love. They kind of feel like little superheroes.
Welcome back. Thank you for sticking with me while I took a break. I appreciate it. Thanks, Miro. Passes around tissues. I know these videos can be hard to watch, but I will say, like I've said many times before, some of you have heard me say this a lot of times. Excuse me. I had some spicy chips and salsa upstairs. Woohoo! As hard as it is to watch the videos, it's much harder to go through it. I know a lot of you know this, but just to point it out, it's like, oh geez, we know about sick kids. Well, it's hard enough for them to go through this, and then probably also not the easiest thing to relive it. It's really tough. I have told my story of being in the hospital myself many times. And oh man, I just, I feel for the parents as a parent, and I also feel for the kiddos because I was one of those kiddos in the hospital after my accident. So, and then there's some kids who spend a good portion of their childhood in and out of the hospital. And that is so tough. And so just any kind of joy and happiness and relief and, positive distraction from that they can get, they'll take it. They need to be shown. You've been on that side of it, and the perspective of what the families see is important. Always better to see where your money is going and yeah, exactly. That's the whole point behind showing the videos. Is it's not to guilt anyone into doing anything. It is to help you understand how, it is an appeal, but it is one that shows the results and how they really do help. It's actually a big positive. It's actually a really happy thing. It's just, that the parents can't help but get emotional talking about it with good reason. again, we've only had one, you know, I don't even want to say major illness. I mean, it was a big deal to me. Finney had pertussis at 2 months old. And he did not need to be hospitalized, thank goodness. And he's a healthy and well-adjusted and, you know, by all appearances, as far as pediatricians can tell and all that, right on track growth-wise, and suffered no known long-term consequences from having contracted pertussis at 2 months old, but that can be devastating for an infant. That's such a critical period of growth. You know, sometimes they refer to the 3 months after a baby is born as you know, the fourth trimester, because they are still developing so much, right? Like they can't hold their heads up at first. They can't, you know, sit up at all. They certainly can't walk or, you know, do a whole lot of other things. They could barely, you know, it's like hard for them to find their hand to suck on it and stuff. He was just getting to the point where he was starting to like really look at us and smile and everything. And then the poor baby just had these horrible coughing fits for like, you know, they call it the 100-day cough for a reason. Oh, shoot. Knitting backwards. It's so much fun. I love it. Not. I biffed it. I shoved a half an avocado in my face too. It was so good. Am I crazy for kind of wishing that my kids were already on vacation and that we didn't have to wake up early tomorrow? They have a whole nother week of school, actually. Are you crazy for wishing you could spend more time with your kids? The free Christmas tree pattern. So I asked how it can be preserved for eternity. You did? Only to find out it had been done multiple times before. Good. Well, thank you for checking. Thank you for doing that, Miro. You're an angel, Miro, sent from above. Above where? I don't know. It's really all relative, isn't it? Blah, 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 blah. Look at me. I'm 9.5. I'm Miro _ B. And I've got something to type. Stop bonking me. Don't you bonk me. This insubordination will not stand. Pink Diamond coming in hot. stop bonking. See, he's trying to be like, look, see, I can be devilish. I can cause problems. I'm naughty, just like the rest of chat. Too bad. All of your good deeds outweigh 4 bonks. 5. Hot pants, no. You stop. Keep it up, Miro. No. No. Pandas, you're supposed to be on my side. How you doing, nub buddy? Oh, so I was talking about you this morning with my husband. Do you know why? He asked me, like, he goes, are there other people on the platform that you've met? And I was like, yeah, actually. Who you could, like, he's like, you should form a Twitch team with only people who have had amputations. And I was like, oh boy. And I told him about you. And then he goes, do you know like when you, like what date, like what was the date that you lost the finger? And I was like, you would think I would know that, but I don't. And I had to text my mom and be like, hey mom, weird question. Do you happen to remember what day I lost the finger exactly? I was like, I know what year, but what was the date? And she says, it was Rosh Hashanah. The internet says Wednesday, September 7th, 1983. So that's Nebma's birthday. My husband goes, I don't know why you did not have that information. Yours was July 16th. And why you're not celebrating the birth of the nub every year. I was like, I hate to admit that this is actually a hilarious idea. I don't hate to admit it. More like I wish I had thought of it. Nubiversary must now be a thing. I've never thought about or talked about my finger. As much as I have since starting streaming. Wait, did I just screw up again? No, thank goodness. Weird flex, but okay. What do you mean? Weird. You want a weird flex? Here it is. Oh, yeah. Ah. Oh. Why am I like this? To try and help your family cope better with a medical thing that happened to you, you created a birthday celebration for it. It's really helped make it fun again and give you one day to make all the jokes without getting yelled at. See? You're trying to wind a hank of yarn and having the worst time of your life. Oh no. Your name. The shiz jazz. What is okay. Describe how you're doing it. Are you using a ball winder? Are you using a Swift? Do you have it around the back of a chair? What's going on? Are you winding it into a ball? Are you winding it into a cake? I'm sorry, I have all the questions. Welcome in. Because I've done all of those things, so I might be able to help you. I would love to help you if I can. And you have a lot of fiber artists in here too who might be able to also offer tips, hacks, tricks. Do you have a suitable chair that you could put the yarn around the back of? I've even put yarn like that around the back of 2 chairs, depending on how big the hank is. Your tip is to always think to yourself, what would 9.5 do? You need something to go through the middle of that hank to keep it from tangling up on itself. Whether that's like on the back of a chair or, you know, a person sitting there holding it for you. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, slow and steady wins the race with things like that. If you've already gotten it somewhat tangled, you know, just taking your time and trying to like figure out like, okay, well, where would I be able to, you know, get things back on track, if you were, as it were, if you will, as it were, if you were, as it, if you were, you will. Did you ever have a dream? That you spoke the English language? Christmas light holder things. Yeah, there's that too. Or, I mean, I would say, you know, do you have a nitty naughty? But the chances of that are fairly slim. Gravy. What up, cool lady? Hi, Mike. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, no. Why, Miro? Did you put it around the back of a chair? We helped somebody today, chat. I was gonna say, like, it depends on the type of chair, of course. You know, if it's a stool, you're out of luck. You thought it was too late. It's never too late. I've untangled some serious horrible messes of yarn before, some of them on stream. There have been situations where I've been like, no longer worth it. You know, it depends on what the yarn was intended for or whatever. And I've been like, nope, just gonna cut this part out. Yeah, it's frustrating when you have a big tangle. Are you about to make a project? What are you making? If so, if you don't mind sharing with us. And we're happy to have you, by the way. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us today. I'm knitting a mitten for my daughter. I'm not allowing myself to fall prey to second mitten syndrome. We're getting close to where I'll have to start decreasing, but not quite yet. You're about to start on your first sweater. You've made numerous knitted things, but got back into it recently. Very cool. I was taught to crochet by one of my mother's best friends at 7. She taught me to crochet when I was 7 years old, and I did it, you know, intermittently for many years. And then I ended up, you know, finding like music and theater in school. I started playing violin and then did choir and plays. And I went to school for theater, and I just didn't have a whole lot of time for crafting. Unbeknownst to me, that would have been an excellent way to procrastinate doing homework while waiting for my turn to get up and do a scene during play practice. Actually, a lot of people will sit and like knit or crochet while they're waiting, you know, because there's a lot of waiting, particularly in filmmaking. In my early 20s, I decided to start crocheting again. And then as I started going into like fancy yarn stores and things, I realized that there was a lot more patterns out there for knitting. And so in my early 20s, after I picked back up crochet, I decided to teach myself to knit. And so I learned this style of knitting using pictures and written instructions, like still pictures, because YouTube tutorials and the like were not really a thing yet in 2001. In the year 2000, I did, Mike. Aw, thanks, Mike. We looked at a bunch of that yesterday. We looked at, if you want to post it in Show and Tell, we'll look at Show and Tell again on Monday. We looked at mine as a creator, mine as a viewer, and a bunch of other people's as both. And you're welcome to post your creator one in there too if you want, Mike. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. Can we have a fancy shout out for Canvas Monsters, please? You're awesome. Your support really means a lot to me. Your top 5 are just the biggest degenerate. Are you saying I'm a degenerate? I'm a wholesome degenerate. I'm a wholesome. Are you calling me a degenerate? If you see me in someone else's channel, Mike will see me in a degen channel and he'll be like, aha. And I'm like, I've never claimed not to be a degenerate behind the very thin PG-13 veneer. Not once. Not ever. Never. I was not PG-13 when I first started streaming. I was decidedly not PG-13. I'm a trollsome degenerate. Indeed. I see what you did there. Paper thin. Look, again, the idea is different levels of what's acceptable for different communities. And when you're in a PG-13 streamers chat, you observe their rules. And then when you're in an 18 over chat, you can do what they think is okay. And even within that, like mature audience, and I know you know all this, Mike. I'm saying this for the benefit of everybody listening. No, channels don't all have to have the same rules and the same boundaries. So like you have to set those for yourself. You don't need to worry about whether or not anybody else agrees with it. And people need to just be respectful and show that they have self-control. And if you know yourself well enough to know that you're going to fail to censor yourself in an environment where someone's asking you to do that, you politely, maybe not announce that you're leaving. That's annoying. Like be like, well, if I can't curse here, I'm leaving. Oh, thanks for letting everybody know. I mean, some people have done that in a way that was entertaining and funny, and I've laughed at it. But the people who seem like they're complaining, like, oh, well, if I can't curse in here, then I'm out. Like, okay, bye. Like, bye. Thanks for, like, dude, this is not an airport. Can't curse here? Oh, gotta go. I'm going live. Can I be a mod? No. Okay. I hope your PC crashes. I don't feed my mods. I told you. I can be ruthless if necessary, all right? My mixer did crash yesterday and I don't eat. Mike is all in your face. We love you, Mike. Everybody go follow Mike. Greavy, what about you? Are you going to stream anytime soon? I know you've talked about coming back from your hiatus, but no pressure, of course. I'm just curious, and we would love to support you if you did have any plans to stream. Fancy you mentioned that. How did I know? And before anybody says, oh, because, no, Greavy's not like that. He's been coming in forever. It does suck to feel like you're being used. I don't pay any attention to what's going on, even like in my own Discord half the time. Did you post something? I'm sorry. Just tell us about it, damn it. I'm trying to support you. Get supported, nerd. Really, Gravy? That's awesome. Coltoni's a fellow Canadian. That is so cool. Your boss, you're going to take time off work and everything? Gravy, you're a hero. Thank you so much. Everybody, please give our friend Gravy Time a follow. You rock. Are you going to do some crocheting? What are you going to do? I don't know if you'd have time to do a corner to corner. Are you going to try and do a corner to corner? You could probably do a smaller version of the one that I'm doing for Becca. Oh my God, excuse me. Do you know Fitch? I almost said Fitch Stiddle. Well, of course you don't. I mean, I would say, you could translate the chart that I'm doing into like less squares, probably. Stitch Fiddle is a website, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, where you can plug in like a picture. You can also just straight up design your own cross stitch, corner to corner. You can do it for knitting. So you could plan out a chart for knitting color work. And what else? I mean, you could even use it for Perler, honestly. The one you have is about 100 by 70. Is it St. Jude patient artwork inspired? That's kind of the rules. But I mean, I think that at this point, as long as you're willing to, stream for the cause, that Quiltoni is happy about it. We used to use sites like that for Minecraft pixel designs. It's all pixel art. It is the picture that was supplied. Awesome. Oh, that's so cool, Gravy. That is really awesome. Thank you for helping our friend. That's very kind. Seriously, that's huge. Because, even if it's just a very simple thing, and, even if people just set up a simple Tiltify campaign with $100 goal, to be able to keep the train going and all of that, that's really amazing. Thank you, friend. Gravy, you rock. And I'm sure Quiltoni really appreciates it. Every single penny counts and helps. This is for St. Jude. We're fundraising for Starlight right now. I know this might be confusing for people sometimes. This time of year, we do fundraisers for both organizations. So... Now, why are you what was bonk worthy just now? What was that? Why are you bonking? What for? Who are you bonking? We're talking about Gravy being awesome and helping out like you did and often do. Blaze with all your amazing artwork. What the heck? Blaze said, I'm going to be impish. I don't know if I've reached the point where I'm supposed to... Bonk doesn't need a reason. Bonk is always bonk. All right. Thank you for letting me know. Now, we've got a ways to go, I think it looks like, before we're ready to decrease the top of this. Like at least a couple more repeats of this pattern of one row of solid and then 2 rows of the variegated yarn. This song reminds me of la da dee la da da la da dee la da da. The Hank has been wound. Let's go, Shiz Chaz. Let's go. Awesome. I'm so happy for you. You showed that yarn who's boss, Shiz Chaz. You let that yarn know what's up. You put that yarn in its place, which was in a ball. We love balls. Did you tell me that you applied for some art craft fairs for next year? Don't even have tables or anything, but that's 2025 Blaze's problem. Yeah, and you'll do it again. Shaz will do it again. Let's go. Go ahead, Mike. Clip it. Fine. It's not like they do. Do you think that's not the first clip on the internet of me talking about how much I love balls, okay? Yarn balls, people. Yarn balls. Get your minds out of the gutter. Get your collective brain cell hoisted on up out of there. Nothing beats Mochi Gate. Why, Mike? Why we gotta go there? Why do we gotta talk about Mochi Gate? My son was going through all of my please. My husband was going through all of my my son was going through all of my shorts on YouTube and found the one where I'm like, everybody's balls are so cool. We were playing marbles. And my husband's like, why is there a short of you talking about everybody's balls are so cool? I was like, dude, what happens in the mommy dungeon stays in the mommy dungeon, except when it gets onto the internet. And then, then it's all over the place. I'm like, you're just jealous because I'm ballin'. I'm like, do you wish you were a little bit taller? Do you wish you were a baller? Do you wish you had a girl who looked good? You would call her, hi, it's me, I'm the girl. Do you wish you had a rabbit and a hat and a bat and a 6'4" Impala? See, I should cover that song lounge style. All Richard Cheese styly. I'll be the female. I'll be the female Richard Cheese. You need to figure out some way to actually display your art if you get accepted to the fairs. You doubt just propping paintings up against the wall will work. Do you have please, do you have places near you that are liquidators? I know a lot of people when they've started galleries or restaurants or salons or anything like that. You can practice during the ads into nice segue, Pandas. Pandas is letting everyone know we're gonna have 3 minutes of ads in about 2 minutes. We had one place in Portland called City Liquidators. And so when an office would close or a restaurant or any business, they would sell off all of their furniture and everything to the city liquidators, and then other people go in there and shop and they buy, you know, office equipment and furniture and junk for like way cheap. And you never know when like a place that has like wire rack displays went out of business and you could get something like that for like crazy cheap. But I don't know how portable, you know, like I don't know how portable it has to be or how small it would need to be stored, etc. Or you could even maybe get folding tables really cheap like that. Yeah, definitely look into whether or not there is a liquidator type business around. That's literally all they do is like, hey, oh, we closed. We don't need all this stuff. We got to get it out of this space. So we'll sell it to this business and then they resell it. Like I knew people who would actually go shopping in there for like their household furniture. Cubicle walls could be cute. Make little wall arrangements. Sure. You don't drive, so anything you get would have to be collapsible. Buses or taxis, yay. Yeah. So if it was... What up, Krusty? How you doing? What's up, dude? Can we get a fancy shout out for Krusty, please? Good. Just, I mean, frankly, I'm shocked that this group of absolute gremlins, maybe it's because you guys do have a heart and it's a present for my daughter.
Pix_Stitch just powered up with.
Well, there you go.
Bits. Thanks for the gigantify and emote. Smile.
Yeah. Wait, why are we nerfing? Who's nerfing and bonking? I'm gonna give you that pink diamond right now. I'm not kidding. Try me, Miro. Merry Christmas, Miro. Do they make diamonds in red and green? Blaze. No one needs to see this? Oh, you're nerfing and bonking Krusty. I was so distracted by the beauty that is Krustine. I was so mesmerized by that picture of Krustine that I didn't see the message directly above it from Krusty that says, no one needs to see this. Get out of here. Except don't leave, because we love you. We love Krustine. Krustine is love. Krustine is life. Live, laugh, Krustine. Live, laugh, love, Krustine. Oh man, please somebody make that into a t-shirt. Yep. Or a cross stitch pics. Brain cell. Exactly. We love you, Krusty. I'm so terrible. Here you are just doing your job and I threaten you with a pink diamond. It's not a threat and you know it. You're going to have so much fun with it. And so is everybody else. You just... He loves it, chat. He loves it. Semza
Welcome to the fart zone.
Wow, Rue, you're just in time.
Welcome to the fart zone.
For some serious drama.
To the fart zone. To the fart zone. To the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
Readers, I'm so happy to see you, but right now, we have to have a word with Miro_B. I would be thrilled for my friend Kay if you decided you were going to lend him a hand and lend him your sword. How dare you imply that I would be upset if my amazing friend K-Raid needed a moderator and you agreed to it? I would be happy for you and for him because I love you both. Hi, Rue. I was threatening to give Miro a pink diamond, and his response was that he was going to turn around and send a DM to Kay to let him know that he'd love to be modded in his channel. I'm like, do it. Go for it. That doesn't sound like punishment or retaliation to me. Congratulations, Kay. That didn't work out as planned. I'm not threatened. I am not threatened by somebody else being fortunate enough to, have Miro for a helper in their channel. All I care about is that Miro feels like it's something he wants to do. Oh, look who's here. Hi, Blapple. Time for the raid video, everyone. The one that Forest Cabin Reads made for our channel and that Black Apple Creative has to recreate because we helped get Black Apple Creative to $1,000 for Starlight Children's Foundation. We love that. We are fundraising for Starlight, but I'm just so happy that our team, with Pix's auction included, has more than exceeded 40,000. We love you, Rue. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you're feeling all right. I hope your pain level is manageable. And everybody, please give Rue a follow and enjoy this lovely, lovely montage courtesy of Forest Cabin Reads. Please watch this video before you follow the channel. Very important. Extremely important that you watch this entire video with the sound turned up. Even if you're already following, you have to make sure you still want to be following. Blapple's like, when can I unfollow? I wish she would quit fundraising with our team so I could unfollow her. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh? What? She went so hard! There's people out here with reputations at stake. There you have it, chat. Evidence as to why you should run away as fast as possible or stay forever. Those are your choices. So sorry. If you do choose to follow, please be aware Twitch has a very, very, very strict policy regarding follows. Absolutely no. Yes. Just follow the farts. Absolutely no refunds and no exchanges will be issued for Twitch follows. I'm so sorry. I know. Believe me, I'm just as disappointed as you are.
Don't be suspicious. Don't Don't be suspicious.
Too late. As soon as you hit that button.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
Catch 22.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Okay. So anyways, what were you up to on stream, Rue? And what do you want for a sticky? I have cheese. I got cheese sticky notes today. I don't have any garlic or bread though. So raiders, welcome. Thank you for coming on the raid. Today is a bonus stream. Cheese! You're the first cheese. As you should be. You know, there's some people missing from this desk. There's people who gifted subs, people who raided that are missing from the desk. So we're just going to pick for them. We've had Kmart 27 and Mike and Chill. Mike and Chill actually also raided. So Mike and Chill gets spam. I think. Because that's one of the ones I have the most of. It's okay. Sometimes people have to raid and run, and Mike and Chill raided during a break. Feather for life. Did Feather say? Rue got cheese. We got Gray. We got Nomi. Pocket Roddy. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. I saved the tray from one of the other notes to put the cheese on because I like the little plastic trays. Rue is a really dear friend. Sometimes you'll catch Rue and I playing Fortnite together with Rue carrying, and I don't want to hear it. Pocket Roddy, you get ham. Thanks for rating. And Feather for life. Seems like Feather for life should get a chicken. Blapple, nobody asked you. And yeah, that's because slices of cheese are often square, okay? You think Feather doesn't give a damn? Oh boy. I'm making mittens for Moni. Out of the pretty pink yarn they sent me from Homespun Quilts and Yarn out of Astoria, Oregon, which is not far from where I live. If you're ever in the area, please visit with them and tell them I sent you. Like, hey, that weird lady who came in that one time with her daughter and bought fabric and then won yarn from you guys, she told me to come here. And they'll be like, oh, yeah. Depends on how you cut the cheese. Some people just don't give a cluck. It's true. You think cheese pun's really great. On 9. Yeah, they'll definitely remember me from that. I'm kind of hard to forget, honestly. You know, whether that's a good or a bad thing, it's open to interpretation. You're sure they don't get many weird ladies in there? Yeah. Well, what's funny is I started talking with them about content creation stuff and saying like, hey, would you be open to me coming in sometime if I'm back in town with like my, you know, with my community in tow, like on a phone stream. And the woman who was ringing me up was like, I met my husband playing World of Warcraft. Yes, please. I was like, no way. Really? That's so cool. I was like, oh, that's rad. I was like, what up, gamer nerd? Right? I was like, I don't know if you really know about like Twitch. And I was like, yeah, did you know there's like a ton of us doing fiber arts and stuff on there? And she was like, no, I didn't know that. But that is how I met my husband, was gaming. So that's very cool. I was like, yeah, we do a lot of stuff that's like gaming themed sometimes with a lot of our projects. A lot of people on the platform will be doing, you know, dolls that are of characters from games, or like cross stitch like Pix and Duo and a bunch of other people with like the sprites and all that with the pixel art. Yeah, she was cool. And when they told me I won, I was like, well, I'm not gonna be able to go to that too. I got really excited, and that might have happened. And I was like, I can't go there to go get my prize, but I could offer to pay for the shipping. So that's what I did. And they ended up taking my info over the phone. I was like, look, I understand and expect, you know, to incur certain costs as a small business person. But when you guys ran this giveaway and some person from another town came in and then I ended up winning it, you know what I mean? Yeah, they're changing the UI, Lotus. I'm not sure how to feel about it. It's going to take some getting used to. You don't currently like, yeah. I need to check where I'm at here. Oop. Oop. Yeah, on this next round, I need to switch to just the solid color and start decreasing, it looks like. Clips aren't broken for you, but also different. It just looks borked, like really backwards. Have you made a clip today and it worked fine? If you play Sea of Cheese solo, you're going to havarti a bad time. I don't know, though. That was kind of a stinky pun. You actually haven't made one, but it lets you click it. You can try to make a random one right now. But if you watch old clips, you can see how 9 grew your hair out. Oh my God. I don't know, Gravy. Does it have to be one or the other? Can anyone confirm this clip actually works for them, or do you get yeeted to the base Twitch page? Well, it says create in there after clips.twitch.tv/ it says create and then yeeted to FP. If you change it to twitch.tv/ 9.5/ clip and then the... Wait, but which one? Because now there's 2 different clip links in the chat. I know. When you clicked which one, Lotus, yours or Miro's, because now there's 2 clip links in the chat. But the beginning of your link, Miro, does not look like a clip, like the typical format for a clip link. You click the last one, right? That one works. Oh, God. Why heartburn? Yeah, so twitch.tv/ 9.5/ clip. And then the name of the clip. Credulous, triumphant, orca, peanut butter jelly time. Will this work? Yep. I think. Failed to determine content classification. What? Oh, it has to have the rest of it? Nubmod doesn't skip gym day. Weird. You want a weird flex? Dear God, why am I so loud? Oh, yeah. Even better without the actual video.
Oh, no.
Weird flex, here it is. Oh, yeah. Jeez. I'm always that volume? Get me to $4,000 for Starlight, and I'll do the whole bread baking stream without talking. Go, Blapple! Tell the internet, Blapple! I just told you what you could do for silence. Why are you trying to bargain for other things? God, Blapple is never enough. I'll do the entire bread baking stream silent. I will not speak. No talking, only bread baking. What are we bonking now? By tomorrow, I'll do the whole bread baking stream. No talking. Yeah. Yes, I have made bread. Numerous occasions. I used to work for a James Beard award-winning cookbook writer who wrote this book called Flour, Water, Salt, Yeast. I worked at his full-service restaurant that was in operation from 2013 to 2019, right before the pandemic. He closed the place before the pandemic started, but we had a fully functioning artisan bakery inside the building, and every single bread product and pastry product in the building was made in-house. There's actually footage of me working in there on a show, a web series called 24 Hours of Gluttony. I'll do it. I'll even dress up as a mime. I will dress up as a mime, and I will bake bread, but you have to get to 4K before the end of the day tomorrow. I'll do the face paint and everything. What else you got? Dude, guys, I have a theater degree. That sounds like fun. No, not Mr. Mime. I'm not going to cosplay Mr. Mime. DJ. And I'll let the kids whip cream pie me during that stream if we get to 5K. Mr. Mime would be horrifying. 2 of you said horrifying. Maybe I should do a Mr. Mime cosplay. Just to disturb Blapple. Oh shoot. I am a Dorcas and I forgot to put the stitch marker in this. Right here. Oh my goodness. I will let each one of them do it. I will let each one of them. So that's a total of 3. And I'm not allowed to talk. For the entire stream. So however long it takes me to bake bread. Let's go. What's the punishment? Every time I talk, like I say a word or make any sound, what's the punishment? Another stream where I'm not allowed to talk and we add to the timer? A separate stream? No. Unfortunately, lately I've been battling some heartburn, and I don't know if it's a good idea for me to offer something that would end up with me consuming copious amounts of acidic and spicy at the same time. Otherwise, I would say yes. Squats? Who do I look like? Rhinus Leatherworks? Did we raid to Rhinus Leatherworks stream on accident and I just didn't know, please? Oh, that's right. They do push-ups. For crying out loud. Gotta work on those quads. Fight against the chicken legs gym stigma. I forgot about Captain Starlight. I take it all back. No, really, I will. I'll do it. I'll do them. I'll get dressed up as a mime. I might put some of the stuff I would need for that in my throne, just because even though I love this idea, if you guys could help me with the costume, that would be amazing. Including the face paint, because I don't have just like white clown makeup hanging around, believe it or not. Let's go! It's time. Everybody shut up. It's time for Peaches. Shh.
Chicken attack!
Brian, shut up.
Don't be suspicious.
Luigi and a Donkey Kong too. There's a Koopa Troopa couldn't keep me from you.
Don't be suspicious.
At the end of the line. Oh! Peaches, 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 peaches.
You will. Peachy. I'm going to turn those off. I'm going to turn those off. Hi, Taylor. Taylor, can you tell Blapple to just do... Can you just tell Blapple just to do her job? Can you... Taylor, can you... Taylor, I need some help. Taylor, I need an adult. Taylor. I told them that I will do the bread baking stream at 4,000. I will do the bread. It ain't me, Come on, Taylor. I need help. I'm just a baby. That I would do the bread baking stream in full mime like makeup. That I would bake bread dressed up as a mime and not talk for the entirety of however long it takes me to make bread. Okay? And that if we hit 5K, I would let my kids each whipped cream pie mom in the face. If you can do it before we do the bread baking stream, I'll let them do it during that one. No, not allowed to make any noise at all. Taylor, none. Zip. Zero. Zilch, no. SBD, clearly. Hello? Mimes fart, but it doesn't make any sound. Like, come on. They obviously hit the fart off switch, right? So, no. No, really. I'll do it. But you have to get this campaign to 4,000. Thank you so much for the $100 donation, Waggly Aphid. That's huge. Thank you so much. Massive hype for Waggly Aphid. Thank you. I appreciate the heck out of you. It's so amazing. I love Starlight. I love their programs. Marcel Massive hype for Waggly Aphid. We appreciate any and all donations. Clearly, it's so important to thank everyone for any and all donations, but it really is awesome that, you know, people who are capable of doing as much as $100 would choose to do it for any one campaign or for our campaign for that matter. So thank you for that. I really, really do appreciate it. We do have this, which can help you understand how your donations are used. We've already funded 2 handhelds this campaign. 5,000 equals a gaming station. I do love that incentive or milestone. We've placed gaming with a bunch of local hospitals, and they're always so incredibly thankful. Like I can't tell you how helpful it really is for these hospitals. But $50 helps ship. That's 2 shipments of books and more. Toys, books, all kinds of stuff to help keep the kiddos entertained and put smiles on their faces. Or you could look at it this way. $100 is 100 hours of play on one of those Starlight gaming stations. So thank you very much, Waggly Aphid, for doing that. It really means a lot. And their programs, it isn't just about, momentary distraction. They do things like help hospitals remodel teen lounges, and other stuff like that as well. It's really just a quality of life upgrade for the hospitals in so many ways. These are just some of the ways that that the foundation helps. To hear the bread bubbling, of course, you want to see some baking bread. Breaking Bread, the new sitcom, not sitcom. It wasn't really a sitcom. Was it like how would you describe Breaking Bad? Breaking Bread would be like, they're doing black market bread baking. They've outlawed bread. $3,638.76. If you want to see me dressed up as a mime, see me and not hear me, okay? Hear me now and listen to me later. Oh yeah, you'll get all kinds of ASMR. Did you know that was part of it? Well, too bad. Maybe we'll just play like 60s French pop all day. We'll play Parisian pop all day. ASMR bread making stream. You can get behind that. Oh boy. Well, there is one way you can make it happen, and that's to donate or to spread the word. Did you tell everyone at Starlight that could happen? Maybe. Oh boy. We have an anonymous user suggesting Maron, and that's a very well-known makeup brand, in fact, cosplay makeup, etc. I've used their spirit gum. And I bought a bunch of makeup kits for my students. And I actually used money from my own pocket to do that. So thank you, chat. Sometimes teachers and instructors and people who administer, educational programs for kids, they reach into their own pockets to fund things, because I just felt like I wanted all of my kids to have access to proper stage makeup, and I knew that some of them wouldn't be able to afford it. And rather than try and suss out which families could afford it and which couldn't, I just went ahead and it wasn't a huge amount of them. I was able to buy all of them for maybe $100 or something like that. Very basic student makeup kits. So thank you for supporting me. You're supporting an educator when you support this channel. So thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. I know I could have put it in my throne, but I don't expect you guys to do that. It's not your responsibility. Our school district is very underfunded. I'm basically volunteering practically for this program. But I love the students. I really do love my little tiny theater troupe that shows up. And I want them to have access to it. It's really hard, though, to feel like the community just doesn't really care. Makeup, clown white, professional face paint, cream makeup, white face paint makeup for stage film, cosplay mime, Halloween clown makeup, 2.25 ounces for your wish list. Thank you, DJ. I will approve that. But, I mean, we don't need it yet. I'm just saying. Right? I'm not on Amazon looking for mime costumes. Wow, Blapple. Wow, she's not wrong. 4 pieces French mime costume. Woman mime costume, Halloween adult, $14.99. Not very expensive at all. Fun Shack mime costume for women. That is a necessity, actually. If you're gonna wear the clown white, you do actually have to have loose setting powder. Let me, spoiler alert. You put that white clown makeup on your face and you don't put something on it to keep it there. I could make that happen. I could make that happen, Taylor. It's totally a possibility. I mean, honestly, it's as easy as that. White is notorious for being patchy. Yeah. Remove. Yes. Here, I did it on the wrong source, but you get the idea. Oh, here, it's this one. Filters. All you do is go in and you apply a color correction filter to your video source. And that color correction filter, you're going to take the saturation all the way down. It's so easy. You might want to adjust some other things like brightness, maybe. Brightness and contrast. Yeah. Maybe bring brightness back down a little bit. Very French. I mean, I'm just saying. You'd want to adjust a bunch of this different stuff. But yeah, you can easily put a black and white filter on your stream. It is a thing. Just go into your filters, add a filter to the scene if you have nested scenes or directly to the source. Yes, I'm sure. This is also where nested scenes can be very helpful because you can just have a scene. Well, actually, to turn the filters on and off, you can use a Stream Deck or, even like commands, etc. Oh, wait. We still have the slideshow up. You know what? I don't think I'm going to stop here because I have an obligation at 6. So I want to see if I can't get dinner figured out beforehand. I have a crochet lesson this evening. And we probably have friends on. You've been listening, but man, you'd love to see that cooking show clip. Are you talking about the video of me on... Ugh, does that mean you should make dinner too? Are you talking about the YouTube thing? Are you talking about the 24 days of gluttony thing? Or are you just talking about me baking bread as a mime? Bezabelli. Oh, it's Day of Gluttony, episode 8. Taste Made is the name of the channel. Here. Try it free? What do you mean? You want me to pay to watch that? Try now? What? Oh, here's one with Japanese subtitles. Here's a version of it with Japanese subtitles. Where do they go to Trifecta? The place doesn't exist anymore. Meat. There was a sign that said meat. Oh, here we go. Then they're sitting there with the headbands on. They came in and they had the headbands on. Kachka. Okay, so they went to... Kachka. Did they go to Kachka after Trifecta? Probably. Kachka is a little place that has what's called what's the Russian word for snacks again? Goodbye, Taylor. Fine, palm my leg. Gonna go enjoy your din din. What are they called again? There's a word for it in Russian for just the covering the table in snacks. No, that's a Yiddish word. Oh, brain. Yeah, I don't know, Bezabelli. There was people who I don't think thought that. When I would do that next to their tables. Yeah, zakuski. Zakuski is dude, if you can see the tablecloth, you're doing it wrong. It's just the whole table is supposed to be covered in snacks. Where's the Trifecta part of this? Oh, good. They have timestamps. It says Trifecta. Oh, no, it's not a timestamp. It's a location. It doesn't exist anymore. What? Okay, so I was trying to find the timestamp for you guys if you wanted to watch it. Kachka was number 18. Groundbreaker Gastropub. Okay, so they went to Trifecta after Kachka. This is not Trifecta. This was some other place. This was the Groundbreaker Gastropub. Here's the Kachka. Okay, here's Trifecta. I'll show you guys really quick. 1 second. I don't have I'm good. I have a whole hour before I have this lesson. Here, let me make this window smaller because it's ginormous. This was fun. So my boss goes, "Hey, there's some people who do a web series coming in today, and they want to film in here, and we were thinking of seating them in your section. Are you okay with that?" And I was like, "Shut up, Brett." I was like, "You already knew what I was gonna say, dude. Am I okay with that?" Yes, I'm fine with it, of course. Because he knows that I'm. He already knew that I was a theater person and an actor and stuff. I was like, "Yeah, that's fine." He's like, "But it's not like you need to." I was like, "I understand. I'm playing the part of a Trifecta server. I'm not going to try to steal the show. Please don't worry." It was really fun though. It was cool to see something like that being filmed and be part of it from that perspective. Here. I got to turn the music off. All right. Did I didn't unmute. How loud are you? Okay, not that loud.
Hey, Jess.
I like your haircut.
That's table 5.
It's a bakery, a bar, and a restaurant. You can't go to Trifecta without being a Trifecta.
That's not true. There I am.
Ooh. The veggies are so beautiful. They're touching.
So if they still do it, there's this whole thing where they're playing these two characters. Thank you, pandas. I'm gonna snooze those into oblivion because we're gonna raid out. But this was a fun thing to have happen. But it wasn't even all that unusual that there would be a film crew around because we were close to downtown on the east side, and several TV shows filmed in that area, including Grimm, Portlandia, and a couple others that I can't remember right now. But, you know, I miss restaurant work sometimes. That was a really great restaurant job because of the really high quality of what we were doing, but not with the super stuffy atmosphere. Like, it was very nice in there. It was definitely a more upscale and a more sophisticated type of place. But like, people would sit down and I'd be like, "Hey, what's up, guys?" Like I could refer to my tables. I could be informal with tables to a point. But then you did have people who would come in and kind of misunderstood Portland restaurants, like Portland dining in general, and were like taken aback by how we were like all friendly and kind of casual with people. And you'd be like, "Oh, okay, you're probably from like maybe you're from the East Coast or something where you go to a nice restaurant where things cost a lot of money and the servers have this whole like persona that they have to adhere to. And we're not like that here. You can come in here in flip-flops. We don't care. Come on in here in your t-shirt and your shorts and no one cares on a Friday night. Nobody cares here. Like the West Coast tends to be a lot more casual about that kind of stuff, but not always, is it like a big deal elsewhere anymore either, but it used to be. And especially when people are coming in for like a business dinner, sometimes I would get the feeling right away that they're like, "Yeah, we want the more reserved and the more formal service." And so I would back off. And not be like, "Duh." But if people seemed like they were into that. Now with this, of course, because it wasn't about that at all, it was them trying to see how many restaurants they could go to. That was the other thing. They were like in and out. They were only there for, I think, maybe an hour. So they're not trying to sit and have like a full meal in every place. Thank you so much for the follow. They're really just trying to like, sample as many places as possible. And in Portland, that's no small feat. Like there's so many restaurants there and a lot of them are really great. So it is kind of a destination place for a lot of people who enjoy food. And I enjoyed my time in Portland restaurants. But like I said, there was no way we were going to be able to afford to purchase a home in that area. And I didn't want to continue working in restaurants indefinitely. So thank you again, chat, because you're the reason why I don't have to do that for a living anymore. I always made the best of it. I loved showing people a good time. That part of restaurant work came to me very easily, and I genuinely enjoyed it. And my coworkers would make fun of me. "You really love people after all this time, huh?" I'd be like, "Yup, even you." Fellow jaded server, like, it's not an easy thing to exist in that industry for an extended period of time and preserve enjoyment of interaction with strangers. So I guess I'm either blessed or unfortunate enough to continue to love people as much as I do after all of that. But I also had so many good experiences with people. I really did. So I hope you enjoyed that. That's a fun little tidbit. There's another little snippet of me on YouTube in a trailer for a film called, I'll let you guys look this one up. Trailer for a film called The Bobbsey Twins Go to Hell, like this. It does have some language in it. It was a fun project. A guy named Gil Luna was casting for the part of Lucifer in this production. It's based on a play written by a local playwright. And I went in to audition for Lucifer, and I, finished reading for the part. And he's like, I don't know. I really appreciate your time. And I said, "It's too bad." I interrupted him and I said, "It's too bad that you don't have Nancy Drew in this flick." And he goes, "I just wrote her into the script. How did you know that?" I said, "I didn't. I promise I haven't been stalking you. I did not know that you just did that." So he's like, "You want?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Cool. You're hired." I mean, it was not for pay. It was a very small production. They took really great care of us with craft services, and it was a fun project to work on. And I was only required to be on set for 2 days. So the Bobbsey Twins Go to Hell. I play Nancy Drew. I don't have a speaking part, but I show up in the film real quickly, and I'm in the teaser trailer. So if you look that up, you'll find it. Thank you guys so much for all the fun today. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was a bonus stream that went longer than our typical streams, but that's how it goes. We're going to read out to a Stream Stars teammate. Let me find out who's live right now. For Stream Stars, 9C Drew. Ha 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 ha. Hey, look at that. Hermit is still going, you guys. Let's raid Hermit. Is that who you were going to tell me to raid? We love the Reluctant Hermit. We've met like in the last 6 months or so, and I just absolutely adore him, and he is so fantastic. Please come with us on the raid. You can use this raid out. You can use the one that I still haven't managed to copy anywhere handy, but if anyone has it, they're welcome to slap it into the chat. Thank you so much for spending time with me. Thank you very much for the donations. I will make a social media post about the mime thing. Thank you so much. And I'll post in the Discord. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all of the support you show to our charities. We're nearing the end of the year, and you guys have done so much for so many different charities. We're over $131,000 raised on Tiltify lifetime. I can't believe how fortunate I am. I really appreciate you all. Thank you for everything you do for me and for each other. Thank you so much to these individuals. This really, really is important to me to do every day. Paid Patreon pledges and Fourth Wall members, thank you for your additional support off the platform. I love Twitch. I appreciate all support, but folks that support through these platforms, I keep a higher percentage of your funds. Thank you for helping me continue to do what I love for a living and be able to support all of these charities. Thank you for all the other support today. I will look at those suggestions for my throne. Thank you so much. And we love you, Blapple and DJ. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you, all of you mods. We love you so much. Please do something nice for yourselves between now and the next time that I see you. Self-care is important and you're worth it. I love you. Bye.